Oh, good morning, chat. Good morning, chat. Oh. Squat. What up, my dudes, my dudettes? Good morning to the squad. What is up, my friends? How are we? How are we breathing? Oh, good morning, chat. Welcome to the chat. Good morning, chat. What is good, my friends? I hope you are all doing great today. Ah, how are we? It's been so long since I've last seen you. It's been so long since I've last seen you. Getting all set up here. Hold on. Oh, good morning, my friends. How are we? How are we living? How are we breathing? All righty. Good morning, my friends. How are we? What is up, chat? I'm not appalled by this overnight action. I see the vision. I'm looking forward to the trading day. Gonna take it easy this week. My friends, can you believe we are already 1 week away from being a month into Project 365? We're already on week 3. It's fucking nuts to me. Week 3 is so nuts. Good morning, RS, Omar, Astrid, Luke, MES Polar Bear, Mitch, my brother, Kiki, DJR, Sean, Koriska, Gator, Aaron, Ogamal, Miss K, Jay Lineberry, Yuri, baby, Protein Shop in the house. Shout out, Protein Shop. Yo. Rake for Pope. I'll take that shit all day. Pope sounds like a great one. Morning, Wagner, Noah's, TX, Christian. Sorry if I missed anybody. Trader Nix. I'm seeing volume come through on my end, so I'm assuming if there's a lack of volume, it is on your side right now. What is good, my guys? The Pope Mobile. Exactly. That's what I need. Mickey, what's good? Ozzyist, what's good? Poison. All right. That's what I figured, baby. How we doing? How we living? How we breathing? Good morning, my friends. 8:45 a.m. Eastern. I don't know why that says 5:45. I need to update that clock. Make the clock EST. Why is it in PST? We're not in PST, motherfucker. Good morning, my friends. Getting a little all-time high pullback here. I'm not gonna lie. It's if the market looks like this come open time, I'm ready to trade it. We'll say that we are in the last 3 days of April. It's been an amazing trading month. The numbers this month are great. Goal for now is the very classic DFIU, baby. DFIU. Do not fuck it up. That's what we are looking to do. That's the objective. So keep it calm, keep it collective. I'm going to try and get a ton of evals passed so that come May, I'm loaded up on personal accounts, funded accounts. I'm just fucking loaded. Is the goal, is the objective. We've got a variety of business to handle today because of that. Excuse me. All right, I've got to update my clock. Hold on. It says it's in PST. That makes no motherfucking sense. All right, there we go. Now I'm seeing the little clock right above my head at the right time. Ooh, how are we feeling today, chat? Your heart is in Cali, dog. Bro, you couldn't pay me enough to move back to California. Taxes plus the time zone, bro. You could stand here and be like, yo, here's a $10 million check. Move back to California. I'd be like, no thanks. All right, I mean, $10 million is a lot of money. I would probably do it for 10 mil. I would do it for 10 mil. Then I could live close to my parents and stuff too. But that's the cheapest deal you're getting. You're not getting me less than 10 mil. Good morning, my friends. Welcome back to the stream. I am keeping my eye on the Nasdaq here. Generally speaking, I'm going to be eyeing this overnight untested highs as a potential target. She's coming to Puerto Rico. I'm not moving to California, that's for sure. I'm keeping an eye on that, but under these levels, we can consider a failure to go higher short. Definitely feels like a long, though. I won't lie to ya. Just because this is overtly bullish action, and of all the pullback we failed to go higher, we've sold off, blah blah blah. All right, well, we've just pulled back to like the overnight open. We've pulled back to yesterday's bull flag range. The pullback has not been very far, is my point. So we'll see how this all shapes up, but would be nice if we could just get a little rally day into the overnight high. That would be a dream for me. Pretty easy to trade if we do get it something that's set up like that. But we shall see. If we take a look over at the ES for the day, similar action here, rally into overnight high, pull back into levels. I mean, right now I'm trying to keep it pretty simple. Looks like a pretty straightforward potential long back into the overnight highs. Again, under these levels, that perspective changes, but that's really the vibes I'm getting right now, if I'm being honest. It looks like the market is giving us a little straightforward So I'm bullish today if we can hold these lower levels. An hourly close under the levels. I am open to pullback day shorts. Although the dream world for me is just long into the overnight highs. I think that's the most straightforward potential action that we're going to get on the day. Again, you know, here's the nice part, my friends. We've got these lower levels here. And so if we get a 1 hour close under those levels, then I'm interested in the potential short. Without the 1 hour close under those levels, I'm not interested in the short at all. I don't care. We've been talking a lot over the weekend about the puke days and maybe finding a puke day. One, I don't think today is a puke day. I just don't think it is. Two, if it is, it's going to start with a 1 hour candle close that looks like that. All right. Unless we get the 1 hour candle close that looks like that, I'm just not interested in shorts. I'm just not interested. Good morning, my friends. I hope you are all doing well. Let's scan around a little bit more. For those of you who are new here, welcome to Project 365. I am your host, your founder, CEO, operator, whatever you want to call it, streamer. My name is Jake Ricci, aka Rake Trades. I've been day trading for coming up on 9 years, and now I've started my newest venture, Project 365. We are live on YouTube at least 6 days a week, more likely 7 days a week, to be totally honest with you. Not just myself, I have a variety of hosts and co-hosts. We are here trading live for an entire year, Project 365. I'm super excited to have you. So far, since the futures market opened last night, we've already been streaming for like 8 hours. If you want professional level education with great vibes, trading, I don't know where else you'd go. I mean, I had a great stream, then Ron had a great stream, then Alan had a great stream. It's like, I don't know what more you could have asked for. It felt like just a truly incredible start to week 3 of Project 365. So I'm super, super excited to have you all. Good morning, guys. Cheers from South Africa. Tell them you're the trade father. I am the trade father. That's a nice thing. Buenos dias. What's good, Unorthodox? I haven't seen any news so far. Good morning, Dev. Good morning, David. These levels are the best levels ever is really the only way I can phrase it. Just if this is your first time on the stream, sit back and let them cook is what I'll say. Let them cook, let them cook, let them cook. Because they will cook. They will cook. They will cook. They will cook. Yeah. I love you, KJ. I appreciate you, my brother. Well, these levels are the levels that I use as a reference point to identify typical support and resistance levels. Not going to go through and break down how to find them. I use my indicator now to plot them for me. Just go ahead and watch them work if this is your first time on the stream. I get what you're trying to do, but you don't need to understand the exact science of how they're drawn just to watch me trade. And if you are interested in the levels indicator, you can pay for it, all that. This is not a sales pitch, but I'm just explaining to you why I am not going to go through and give you an educational breakdown. These sessions are also not personal mentoring sessions. I love you all. I'm a full-time day trader. I need to make money from trading. So while I love having you on here and I love helping you out and answering questions, let's all keep in mind that I am not here to mentor one-on-one you. I am here to trade and to have you, in a very humble way, let you know that you have an opportunity to watch a master at work. The best thing you can do oftentimes is sit back and watch. And that is what I encourage you to do if you are new here. And the chat will kind of speak for itself, truthfully. Yeah, we got about 35 minutes till the open. I don't know what's going to happen that's going to change my mind, but I am pretty confident in my plan for the day, whichever way happens. Hold of this lower areas, previous highs. Feels like we're going back to the overnight highs. 1 hour close underneath. We have a potential for a short. I do not feel like it is rocket science. I do not need an editor. I have an editor. Thank you so much. Good morning, my friends. Welcome to the stream. I like to trade accounts one by one. That's just me personally. I always do better trading them one by one, but that's just a personal thing. You know, I don't know whether that's something that applies to everybody, but I have never really successfully copy traded accounts. I think maybe one time I had a top step connection. In that top step connection of like 4 accounts, I maybe caught one trade on. I've never really copy traded. It's just my answer. I don't know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's probably, I mean, I probably should try it again at some point. I think I tried it on a Tradeify. Let me see if I still have those. I tried it on a set of Tradeify accounts. Now at Tradeify, you can buy 5 accounts at once, which is awesome because you don't have to buy them individually. But then I went and I traded them as a 5 pair, and I'm pretty sure I lost them. So, you know, that's not ideal. Let's see. Did I lose them? They have, I mean, maybe we'll try and get these out of a miracle of drawdown today. They have $500 of drawdown left each. Yeah, so it's not good, is what I'll say. I think I have a couple of accounts ready to upgrade at Tradeify. I prefer to trade them individually. Good morning, my friends. Welcome to the stream. I'm incredibly happy to have you. AMD and NVIDIA appear to be driving this market higher. AMD, the lower it opens, the better, as long as it's above like 345. I think it still holds. NVIDIA, I think, can get one more push, but they're of less interest to me on a Monday. I'm more of an options guy on a Friday. The YM is not very interesting to me. I think the NQ or ES looks better, more attractive to trade. The GC I as well thinks looks not super attractive to trade right now. I kind of feel like it's NQ or bust. NQ/ES or bust is the vibe that I am getting. I mean, it just looks so much stronger than everything else. Got to clear off some of these charts here. Yeah, guys, I am interested somewhat. My trigger times in order for me to just fuck off won't take very long now. I won't take very long to just be like, all right, you know what? Screw this. I'm out, and just fuck off, you know? All right, I still got a little bit of consistency to take care of on these select accounts. Oh, I got hit with the micro scalping too. Brutal. Good morning, my friends. Welcome back to the stream. That whiteboard, if someone asks, what do I use that whiteboard for? I have a follow-up question. How long have you been following me? Yes, that's hacky. I'm a full-time day trader, my brother. I am 1,000% aware that the Mag 7 offers Monday, Wednesday, Friday expiration. But thank you a bunch, my dude. Always good to assume I'm not always good to assume I don't have knowledge. Yes, I'm fully aware of that. Been trading for 8 going on 9 years, my friends. If you have a question about is Jake aware of that? Does Jake know this? Does Jake do that? Just by the laws of Father Time, baby, the answer is probably yes. Father Time is the biggest bitch of them all. Bitcoin this morning showing a little bit of weakness in the crypto markets. I'm wondering if maybe that's going to translate over to the Nasdaq. Because really what we've weighed out here in the Nasdaq is 2 scenarios. Either A, we're going to hold these lower levels, and more important than the lower levels, we're just going to hold yesterday's structure. Either that's going to happen, or we're going to get a pullback day inside of yesterday's action. Right? Maybe bring us down to some of these lower levels. So if we're using Bitcoin as a potential early on-site clue, so to speak, Bitcoin has done more of the failure to go higher style of trading. And I'm wondering if the Nasdaq might start to see a little bit of action similar to that. Who knows? I think that's one of the scenarios on the day and something that we are considering. Good morning, my friends. Welcome to the stream. Guys, today I am going to be working on the back half of some take profit trader evals. Let me see if this little TPT thing works. If I do TPT. If I do that, well, it comes in, boom, there's the link. If you're interested in checking out TPT, code RAKE will save you 40%, no activation fees. I am working on getting a bunch of these funded. Good morning, Pam. Unfortunately, we don't control that. If WAP is not available in your country, it's not available in your country. Just curious why if you trade options, that's why you only really trade them on them. I like trading options on Fridays. I don't know what to tell you. That's when I make my most money trading options. Why is the sky blue? I'm not entirely sure, but it is. And Q trying to crack lower here. See if this thing can drift under. If we open up under these levels, it's even more appealing to that potential pullback short. So let's see what we can get today. Good morning, my friends. I hope you all are doing well. We have about 25 minutes till market open. Lots of potential scenarios on the day. We shall see, baby. The Words of Wisdom podcast was several years ago now. So, not saying this stuff in there is different. Everything I say is true. But now my risk sometimes changes. I'm willing to take more risk. Some days I take less risk. That question, I feel like relatively basic. Just watch the stream. So I love you guys so much. I'm reminded of myself of why I don't check the chat during the New York sessions. Some of these questions are just silly. Oh, good morning, my friends. Welcome to the stream. Curious to see where the market will go from here. I don't really have a bias at the moment. We could go either direction, and I would feel pretty comfortable taking these trades. Lower would definitely be more of a scalp. Anytime we're at all-time highs, I am just a little bit less interested in shorting unless we get one of these lesson 9 setups. Yeah, let's see. But shorting lately has not been the move, and I'm not really a fan of doing it at all-time highs generally. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All good, Hackney. No, I get you, bro. Yeah, I'm a full-time day trader of 9 years. I've been trading options for a really long time. I'm aware of the Monday, Wednesday expiration. Like I said, I'm grateful for you. Good rule of thumb. I've been trading long enough that if you have a question that has something to do with how long I've been trading and the knowledge I have and stuff, the answer is probably yeah. That's all I'm saying. Same type of person, same type of thing. My response to people who tell me to do something on a trade. I love you all. I've been trading for a really long time. Oh, good morning, my friends. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope we're all doing fantastic. NQ with a little shove down there under the levels. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Good morning, my friends. Hope all of you are doing fantastic today. Really, I think that I'm going to mark out also the overnight low and keep a particular eye set on that. I think if you really want to be mega bearish, if you're horny as hell as a bear, which I'm not, that's not the way that I feel right now. But if you're horny as hell as a bear, it would be a little bit more confirmed to get it under these levels and especially under the overnight low. The more lower, the better, in my oh so humble opinion. Just would want to short into a little bit more of confirmed weakness if that's the idea that you're going for in general. But we shall see, baby. We shall see. I don't know. I think my gut tells me ES wants to hold all night. My gut, all day, my gut's been saying that the path of least resistance here is long into the overnight highs. Let confirmation above the OP take place. Good morning, my friends. I love you all. I hope you're having an excellent day. I cannot see what you are talking about right now, and that is for your own good and your own benefit as well. We're into the portion of the stream where we're getting down to business. We're getting down to business. If you're hoping to have more of a Q&A session with me, I encourage you to attend one of the streams on the weekend. I took about 3 hours out of my Saturday and Sunday this weekend strictly to answer your questions on my streams. So I encourage you to show up to those during the New York session. I would not expect to have detailed feedback on your questions because I am a full-time trader. I got to make money, and we're in the money-making portion of the day, baby. We're in the money-making portion of the motherfucking day. So let's see what we can get today. I also got to see. Take Profit Trader is not letting me fucking log in right now, but I need to log in because I got to see. One of these accounts is over the profit goal, but I got to see how the splits are set up. Like, how is the consistency split? Take Profit Trader, log in. All right, here we go. There it goes. 759. All right, let's see. Hold on for a second, gang. I gotta ice you out. I don't want you seeing. All right, 853. That's the account number. 853. How far away are you from passing, Mr. 853? All right, so this account that you're seeing on the screen, I do believe this is the only take profit trader I'll be able to get the pro version of this account this week. The other ones, since they take 5 days to pass, I won't be able to get them this week. This one, I will be able to get the pro account on Thursday, assuming all goes well. So I've got to make another $50 to balance out my consistency. I'm gonna try and get that done real quick. All right. Business handled, maybe? Let's see. $70. All right. So business now handled. So this take profit trader account, you can see I have a $9,000 profit target. I am now up $9,000. I've done that across 2 trading days. I actually took both these trades on stream, so that's great. And now on, because this is day 3, Tuesday will be day 4, Wednesday will be day 5. Thursday, I will get a $150K funded account with $4,500 of trailing drawdown. And I'm going to try to get a max payout. Max payout or bust on this take profit account for sure, because this one came straight from DGen hours. This one came straight from Friday DGen hours. All right, so that's awesome. Let's see. All right, now we've got the next victim here. Let's see how this sets up and how we shake up today. Good morning, my friends. Welcome back to the stream. For those of you who are new, well, first of all, for those of you who are new, welcome to Project 365, the greatest project of all time. We are live on YouTube 6 days a week. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. We are on week 3. We're honestly moving so fast through this project that I swear to God, one day we're gonna wake up and it's gonna be week 17, and we're gonna be like, holy shit, we're literally like a quarter of a way through this project, and that's just so awesome to me. It's just really, really cool. So here we are, my friends, week 3 of Project 365. Thank you so much for being here. We are live on YouTube 6 days a week, up to 10 hours a day. Not just myself, but my incredible co-hosts. So thank you so much for attending, supporting. I'm very grateful for you. In terms of the market today, there are 2 different scenarios I'm considering. The first is under these lower levels, like really aggressively. I'd like to see a 15-minute candle that closes pretty bearishly. If that happens, I'm open-minded to some pullback shorts, maybe just down into this 27,201 area. Right? Or if the market holds these levels and holds the opening print, I think the path of least resistance, the best potential trade on the day, is just looking for longs into the overnight highs. That's what I am considering on the day. You know, I'm open-minded, but that's the watches. That's what I'm keeping an eye on. We are 3 days away from the end of April. Sorry, my house manager texted me. For those of you who know, in my new house in Puerto Rico, I was stuffed with a $4,000 water bill, which something is super fucked up. It must be a leak or something, obviously, if that's happening. I just got my last 2 water bills. They were like $900 each. So I messaged my guy. I'm like, bro, I don't know what's happening. I'm not paying these water bills. I love ya. Send your guy out here, because this is, I'm not responsible for these. And he's like, I get it. He just basically, I just got a response that was like, we completely get it. We don't want you to pay for that either. I'm like, yeah, good. I'm not paying for it. Not $900 in a single month for water. I live alone and I'm gone a lot. Who's using the water? Where's it going? That's my question. All right, good morning, my friends. Welcome back to the stream. So I'm super glad to have you. We've already had a banger start to the week, to be totally blunt. We have had an absolute banger start to the week. My mouse is moving slowly. Uh-oh. I think I need to buy a new computer soon. Oh, okay, hold on. Time out. My leg fell asleep. Bro, I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. How did my leg fall asleep? It's only been 45 minutes. I'm used to streaming for like 4 hours. How did my leg fall asleep so early? What the hell? Alrighty, good morning, chat. Made using all the water. Leg is still high. I need the walking pad. T Loud. Tommy, what's good? Yayita, Chris, Nibulip. Let me say good morning to everybody again. Dude, I really do need a walking pad. The Coke Zero, I know. Pool's got to be doing something wrong, man. Topping this, Luke and Zeke, Mr. Wall Street, Miggy, Robert, Chris, Mad Nick, Adrian, KJ, M. Barker, Papa Rout, Robert, Chris, good morning, guys. Hellboy. Oh, Clint. C. Finney. C. Philly. Carl's. Toddy. Chris. SC. Robert. Larry Bridges. BT. John Burrows. Victoria. Jeremy. Cole. Tito's Rough Stop. Jonathan. The Alex. OB London. What's good, gang? What up, chat to the chat. Guys. I'm honestly super shocked I have this energy right now. I did not sleep well last night. I'm still just trying to find my bearings. I suck at sleeping. Sleeping is like the worst thing ever. If we could just get rid of sleep, like I love sleeping so much. If we could get rid of, if I could figure out a better path to falling asleep, and I love you guys. I done tried, man. I done tried. I do the deep breaths. I count down from 100. Every YouTube video, I done tried it, dog. I think my brain's not good at sleeping. It's the ADHD. I'm thinking about money 24/7. That's not true. That's super not true. That's not even close to true, to be totally honest. It's not even close to true. I'm definitely not thinking about money 24/7. Bro, even on a 5-hour, I did one of these days recently, I did a beach walk and I was like, I want to see how many steps I can do on the beach in a day and just kind of like just exhaust myself. And I still couldn't sleep that night. My brain's just all fucked up, bro. It's all good. Part of the compulsory feelings. I don't know what I just said. That's not accurate. Gold doesn't look very appealing to me. I looked at gold earlier. I'm just not interested. I'm like, gold, who are you? Just a little bitch? I don't know. Gold has not been interested lately. Look at this little range tight action. This has not been interesting. And the gold is also starting to kind of look like an H. I know, I can't stop thinking about you, my queen. I already regret doing this poll, but I'm doing it. Guys, answer in the chat. Which do you prefer? I'm not going to listen to you. But I am curious what the answer is. Put a poll in the chat. Do me a favor. Go check the poll, baby. It's going to be like 50-50. I guarantee it. And then half the people are going to be mad at me for not switching. The other half are going to be mad at me for switching. You can't win. You can't win. All right, my friends, please excuse me for 1 second. I just drank a cup of coffee and I really need to brush my teeth. We're going to get this loaded up. I am big on dental hygiene. It's been about 10 minutes already since I finish. It's been about 10 minutes since I finished my coffee, and I never like to let that go that long. Please excuse. I know that wasn't a full 2 minutes. I gotta lock in. All right, good morning, my friends. We are about 7 minutes till market open. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. We are so glad to have you. We're gonna get started on our pre-market routine here. I'm not sure how many of you are OGs of OGs, but pre-market, every single day, we do the same thing. We do one thing in specific. We listen to a song. And that song for me is something that I've been doing this for years. This song, in my opinion, music triggers muscle memory that other things in life cannot. And so when I was trying to figure out how can I follow my gosh damn trading rules, I just don't get it. I consistently fuck up when I should just be following my trading rules. Is there something I can do to help get my brain into the mindset of not screwing it up? Is there something I can do that can help follow my rules? Now, as human beings, one of the things that helps us is routine and habits, right? So if you have a variety of other habits that you do in the morning before the market opens, it makes it a lot easier to carry the habit of not breaking your rules into the trading day, right? So one of the things that I started to do was listen to the same song every single day, 5 minutes before market open. Now, I didn't just pick a song and throw it on. This was one of my favorite songs at the time, one of my favorite artists of all time. And this in particular got me in the mindset of, all right, well, damn, man, this little kid looks so fucking happy. And at the time, I was so stressed out trying to figure out how to trade. I was so stressed out. I was trying to figure out how to get good at the one thing I really loved. I loved trading, but I could not figure it out for the life of me. But I'd look at this little kid and he'd remind me, I'd be like, damn, he wasn't worried about any of that. He was just worried about being happy. And it leads me to the title of the song where it's like, okay, it's a double-edged sword. Because one, the title of the song is Best Day Ever. You want to make that day your best day ever. We are in control of our own destiny. We want to chase that best day ever. But at the same point in time, it's important for us to remember that no matter what we do, we will never be happier than we were as a little motherfucker like that. This dude is so happy running around, and that should remind us that trading is not life or death. All right? It can feel like it. The trades that you are going to take in the next 30 minutes when you're in them, it might feel like life or death. It shouldn't, but it might. In this video, this song helps remind me that that's not the feeling I'm chasing. The happiness of this little moth is the happiness I'm chasing ultimately. So sit back, my friends, relax. We've got 4 minutes till market open. I like to do a little deep breathing during this song. A little deep breath work and just get myself in the right mindset to trade. Let's get it. Let's crush it. Welcome to Project 365. I'm so glad to have you. Let's get it. Cheek to cheek, hey, hey. And I've been away for nothing. That just ain't my style. Oh, good morning, my friends, and welcome to the stream. No, guys, we have no discount code for Top Step, but truthfully, after the recent Top Step update, I wouldn't buy them. I've always been a champion for Top Step, even though we're not partnered with them. I'm no longer a champion for them. Their rules are not good. Lucid and Tradeify are objectively better than Top Step at the moment, based on a rules and dollars value perspective. They're literally better. And I've been run back the tape to last week. I said Top Step still had a place in this world. You should still use them, blah, blah, blah. I can buy Top Step accounts right now. I don't know why I would. Their payout caps suck now relative to what they used to be. They're the same as everyone else. If they're the same as everyone else, I'm going to go with a Lucid or a Tradeify a million times over. So, no, and for the first time, I'm actually no longer a Top Step champion. I think that they are shooting themselves in the foot, and it's sad to watch from an outside perspective. Who knows? Maybe they'll still continue to turn things around and go a different way. I feel like I'm watching the downfall of Top Step, though. Really feels like the downfall for sure. I love TPT. Everywhere you go, code RAKE or RT will work. On TPT, it is code RAKE. Thank you so much for the support, my friends. Lucid, Tradeify, Take Profit, Alpha, E8, MyFunded, all the major ones, Apex, RAKE will work or RT will work. So I'm super grateful for you. Top Step, if they change at this point, it would take a serious conversation for me to put them back in my top ones, or like not serious conversation, I should say, a serious rule change. There, I don't see the appeal anymore, truthfully. And I'm a prop trader that used to be one of their biggest champions, man. I really was. All right, we have the NQ getting a bit of a pop here. Good morning, my friends. Markets are open. Welcome to some moving markets. Let's see what we can get here. The 15-minute chart on both the ES and the Nasdaq is trying to move up a bit right now. Keeping my eye mostly on the Nasdaq, as that's the one that has been the strongest. But I have no interest in rushing into anything. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Nasdaq moving lower here underneath our lower levels to start the day. Good morning, my friend. Sorry, my fucking landlord and house owner. Oh, God, I hate this fucking water bill situation. My house owner just responded and they're like, I'm willing to pay $1,000 of it. I'm like, thanks, but it's a $4,000 total bill now. I don't really care about your $1,000. I'm not paying the rest of it. I appreciate you paying that 1,000. I'm sure the water company appreciates it, but good morning, my friends. All right, let's see what we can get today. Got the NQ spiking down and holding lower levels. ES already popping. All right, ES might be the one today. Let's see. ES is clearing the 7193s. Look, I'm open to the ES, baby. I'm open to the ES as well. GC, I have no interest in. Go home, GC. You're not wanted. Well, I can't help but wonder if NQ is offering us an entry at this lower level here, especially given the ES strength. Let's see what we can get today. Good morning, my friends. Thank you so much for the support. I'm seeing a couple. Oh, we love you guys. Code RT or Rake will work on every major prop firm. We love you. Thank you so much for the support. I heard it's good luck too. I heard it's good luck. Helps you get a payout and helps you enter the upcoming giveaways. I've heard it's good luck, baby. All right, a little bit of an interesting divergence here between the ES and the NQ. You can see ES on the left is very strong, while NQ on the right is just pulling back a little bit more. Gonna have to be willing to try an NQ long at some point, I think. I responded to my landlord. I'm like, thanks, I appreciate, because he's like, I'm willing to pay $1,000 towards it. I'm like, thanks, I appreciate it. That means nothing to me. I don't give a until we know the final and what's been changed and stuff. Just to be clear, your $1,000 doesn't mean shit because I still have a $4,000 bill and I'm not paying it. So I don't know what you're trying to. Just to be clear. Who knows? That's what we're trying to figure out. I don't know. I've had plumbers come and look. His people have come and checked the house and apparently confirmed that nothing was leaking. That's obviously not true. So I'm just politely. I again appreciate you saying that you're willing to pay $1,000 towards it. It doesn't really mean anything to me personally because I'm not paying the other 1,000. But I appreciate it. That's nice of you to say. I think I'm going to try the ES long. It's just so strong off this level. All right, I'm in it. Let's see. Just keeping the stop at around $2,500 for now. All right, my friends, let's see what we can get today. The ES is showing more strength than the NQ right now, so I'm long the ES. Realistically, my stop is under this 2-minute low. Trying to make $4,500 here if I can. See what we can get today, my friends. Can we get a little 2.5er? Good morning, my friends. Holy shit, it's Monday. We got another full ass week on our hands for you. How's everybody doing? How we trading so far? Anybody making money out there? Are we making money? Or are we maintaining our discipline? Either answer is good. Either answer is great. How are we doing, my friends? How are we living? How are we breathing? Need to make $4,500 to pay that water bill. Bro, I'm pissed about this water bill. I'm like texting my guy right now. I'm still just like, he's messaged me. The house manager is like, the plumber is gonna come tomorrow. Don't worry, the owner will cover the plumber. I'm like, what do you mean, don't worry? I was never gonna cover the plumber. That's not my response. Why are we acting like I have any responsibility in this? We've had 4 people come and check already. I'm sorry, your 4 people should have caught this. I am not responsible for shit. Come on, ES. Papa needs to pay a fucking water bill. NQ pulling back into its levels here. Yeah, guys, there's no doubt in my mind. The bill is inaccurate. Something is happening. There's a leak somewhere, all that. This has been happening since January. My January bill was very high. So just for those of you who are wondering the context, my January bill was very high. Since then, we've had people come and check to make sure there's no leaks, all that, blah, blah, blah. At one point, there was a hose running, a hose I've never used. That was supposedly fixed in February. So the fact that March and April have such giant bills means something was clearly not fixed. And that's not on me. That's on the people who came to check. So I don't know what he's talking about with I'll cover 1,000 of it. That's nice. No, sir, you'll cover the entirety of it. I ain't paying any of that. Let's see, ES into this 71.93s here. Not the best turnaround. I might look to take an exit if this doesn't hold. Had a little bit of motion on our entry, but not enough. I will move out of the house. I'm dead serious. I'll move out of the house before I pay that bill. That's ridiculous. Just because we had one of his guys come and check like 3 times. So I'm like, now at this point, your guys are incompetent, is what you're telling me. I'm not paying the bill because your guys are incompetent. I would truly move out of this house before I pay that water bill. It's a principle thing. Come on, ES. Get back over 71.93s. Get back over 79.93s. Thanks, bro. It's just a figure. I'm aware. Oh, my God. I love you guys. It's a figure of speech, dude. I'm aware that yeah. Oh, my God. I love you guys. Watching for a 2-minute buy setup trigger here. See if we can form a potential higher low at the level. I hate where my stop is right now. It's unfortunate, but I just hate it. Because you can come back and get the open very easily. Does not look like we're going to hold 93s, though. That's what I'm waiting to see. Do we hold the 93s? Or do I pull it for a 5-point loss right now? NQ, I'm guessing, is breaking down a bit. Yeah, NQ looking ugly. All right, I'm going to pull this for minus 2,400. And now I have a tighter drawdown on this eval. Why did that not exit? Did I not just click? I thought I exited a minute ago. If that turns in pivots, that's all right. Took my exit for the day. Not for the day, for this trade. Lost about 5 points on the ES. I love you guys. If you can't handle a 5-point loss on the ES, you gotta quit trading, would be the only way I can phrase it. NQ's looking a lot weaker though. That's the sign here that I think is something to kind of keep an eye on and keep our mind in. ES for sure just came back to a potential pivot spot. I am open-minded to taking an ES setup again. All right, nice exit on the ES. We are seeing some sort of aggressive push down. I think that's the failure to go lower. I'm tempted to try a buy here again off the lows, but we'll see. Got to see how this level reacts. It could be a short day, and yeah, I mean, I don't really want to be involved if this is the action. NQ has taken out its overnight low. We can see how we react to that. All right. I'm willing to take a shot at the level. Oh, I actually didn't calculate that right because my drawdown's not the same anymore. Oh, well, you got to shoot a shot. You got to shoot a shot. You got to shoot a shot. But yeah, my drawdown because of this one, it's tighter now. All right, no dice on the level, no dice on the hold, it looks like. I think I'm going to be getting myself out of the way if this doesn't turn around. All right, I tried 2 shots. I don't think those were the ones. And I'm done. Baby losses today. I lost about 4 points there and about 3 points here. But baby losses and done. Let me get, this one's going to hit drawdown, so I got to shift out of that. One of our degen hours from Friday. It would take a miracle to get that one back now. I hate you, NQ. I hate you, ES. Because I know what you're going to do, you mother truckers. ES is gonna hold like a little bitch here. Like a little bitch. Oh, my leg fell asleep again. Guys, how is my leg falling asleep? We've been on stream for an hour. I routinely do 5 hours. How is my leg falling asleep so soon? I think I just got to stop sitting on it. I have one leg just sitting on it. That's my problem. been a while since a bad tilt. If you're talking about like an actual tilt, it's been a while. Up 1,200 to lose 1,600. Well, that doesn't seem like the worst math in the world. If you were up 1,200, at no point were you up 1,600, right? So you're not even up 1R. I don't think that's the end of the world. I wouldn't give yourself a FOMO of that. Take Profit Trader is not a sponsor of the channel. I'm an affiliate partner with them, but they are not a partner of the channel yet. I would love for them to be. I love Take Profit Trader. If they want to be a sponsor of the channel, hit my motherfucking DMs, guys. Let's talk. Okay, I have to give this a shot. This is truly my last shot of the day on ES Long. I have to give it a shot, though. I have to try. What the fuck is that? We'll see. I'm already down about 4,500 on the day, so anything less than 4,500 doesn't really do much for me. All heart, baby. Yet is the operative word, man. TPT is not a sponsor of the channel. Oh yeah, I see in the bottom left that says partner. Let me go back and have that removed because they're not a partner yet. But I'd love you, TPT. Hey, TPT. Hey, maybe we hop on a call. You got my number. You got my email. You guys know me. I know you. Let's talk business. Could be something there. All right, guys. I'm going to attempt to manually push this chart to the highs, okay? We're going to manually do it, and it's going to be... You guys know what we're going to do, right? Do you know what we're going to do? No one knows what we're going to do? I'm going to push the chart. I'm single-handedly going to push the chart. Thank God. I was going to say, if none of you knew that, that would be crazy. Well, this eval's passed, so... Sweet. All right, another one done. Space boy and that and girls boy and steel boy. You had chemicals boy. All right, this one I need 7,000 though, because I made a lot on day one apparently. Look at NQ, right back into the level NQ. Guys, if I did not have a consistency rule to worry about on TPT, I would have held that entry. That was a great entry. I didn't want to make more than I needed to. You're a space boy in a handcuff. I just knocked my Nintendo Switch over. All right, my friends. I'm still interested in trading this up into the highs, even if I don't get the best re-entry. I want to get some of these take profits done. I would like to get at least one more. I'd like to get at least one more take profit trader really like done, like fully handled, fully sorted. So that means I need to make about 7,000 on this one. NQ, wow. Guys, if you're not here pre-market for when I start the streams, usually between 8 to 8:30 a.m. Eastern, you got to start getting here early. You have to start getting here early. We are calling the markets with insane accuracy every single day. My pre-market plans lately have just been so incredibly on point. It's hard for me to describe how accurate the pre-market plans are. This overnight low being a reference point, you got to start getting here. You got to get yourself here early. It's worth it, man, because we're calling the market with some insane accuracy. And to be able to use that time to learn how I look at the market and then compare it after the fact and stuff, like, get here early, my friends. Get here early. My friends, do me a favor. Hit the like and subscribe button. We're going to be giving away an account later today, but we need to hit 31,000 subscribers, I swear. My dad calls me every single day that we don't hit that number, and he goes, yo, Jake, you still looking like a little bitch, dog. And I'm like, what? What? My dad called me a bitch to my face, bro. I need you guys' help. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna get. I don't know if I'm gonna what my re-entry is gonna look like here. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? No. Heard every time you click subscribe, an angel gets its wings. Amen. No, seriously, guys, I can't express how grateful I am for you all. Project 365 is hands down the coolest thing we've ever done. We are live on YouTube basically every day for an entire year, committed to providing free education, free value. I want to take the cost of something like this and take it off consumers, put it on these companies that can afford it. This is the vision I have, and I'm super grateful for the support every single day that you guys provide. So thank you so much just by watching the streams, clicking like, clicking subscribe. I'm so grateful, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, ES is back at the level. If we got to make 7 fucking thousand, we got to do some. We got to max these out. Truthfully, my stop is like up here. I'll be fine. I'm forever young, forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever. I took another long off the 93 levels. I got a bad fill at 95s, but whatever. Got to make $7,000 on this account to pass this one. If I can do that, I'll have 3 ready to go by Thursday, which will be very cool. Or Friday. Who do you like in the playoffs now that GSW didn't get in? Dude, I'm depressed about that. My dad's from Boston, and he's a diehard Celtics fan. So part of me is like rooting for them just to be a good son, you know? But personally, who do I like to watch the most? I really love to watch the Timberwolves. Absolutely brutal outcome for the Timberwolves, man. Prayers up for Dante DiVincenzo, for real. Dude, you know what sucks about the DiVincenzo injury? He has been so underpaid for his entire career. He's always been on a value contract. Next year was his contract season. If there was ever a year for him to like play really well and secure a $20 million a year contract, it was this year. This was DiVincenzo's, this was his chance. Next season was his chance to secure one like $60 million bag. Probably going to be pretty fucking hard for him to get that now, to be totally honest. I really feel for Dante DiVincenzo. It sucks that Ant got hurt too, of course. Ant, I think the injury is less serious. Obviously still very serious. But I love watching Minnesota. Now watching them kind of sucks because they don't have Ant, you know? I still love watching Julius Randle, though. He's a dog. All right, yeah, guys, I got to admit, the LeBron to Bronny alley-oop, that was, I mean, we got it. I am literally not a LeBron James fan. I do not like LeBron James. I'm a Warriors fan. So I have never liked LeBron James. This? Hold on. This was objectively insanely sick. Throwing an alley-oop to your literal son in an NBA playoff game is insane. That's in-fucking-sane. Anyone who calls that anything less than monumentally historic is dumb. That was so sick, bro. Like, I don't like LeBron, but recognize greatness. That was incredible. That was so cool. All right, let's see how ES holds here. I basically was buying a 2-minute pullback off the level. I wanted to see us turn and burn and go the other direction like right away off this 71.93s. If we don't, I'm going to be less interested and I'm probably just going to exit. NQ and ES both struggling a bit here. I'd want to see them turn around. NQ does not look great to me. I'd love to see NQ start making some forward progress. ES remains the strongest. That's why I'm the most interested in it. This is an evaluation. You can see that because it's on my screen. It's literally on the screen. So you can just see that. Number two, though, guys, remember, there's basically two. It doesn't matter whether I'm trading an eval of my personal account, a funded account. Truthfully, you should not be concerned with that. The only question you should have is this: Jake is either trading regular or trading degen hours. If the degen hours sign is not on, it doesn't matter whether it's a live account, a funded account, an eval. I'm taking it seriously and I'm trading actually. I do not feel the need to constantly update you guys on the account that I am trading. I do not feel the need to be under a microscope. And what account is it is one of the most annoying questions that I can be asked. So just remember, the only question you need to ask is the degen hour sign on. If it's not, Jake is trading the way he normally trades. He's not being a degenerate. That is literally the only question you need to ask. Other than that, respectfully, just sit back and watch the master work. And put your microscope away. No one is asking you to use it. I don't understand. You keep on telling me I ain't your type of man. I was shocked to find out that Beast of Burden does not have copyright issues, but it does not. Come on, ES. Keep holding that 93s. Keep holding that 93s. That's so RJ, that's kind of what I mean, and I appreciate you again, but that's what I mean with the microscope. Is now we're taking time to answer that question under a microscope, when in reality, I need 7,000 because on the first day of this account, I made 7,000, which means with a 50% consistency rule, I have to make 7,000 again. So very simple. We just took a bunch of time to do that. It just, again, just simplest way to ask yourself, is the degen hours sign on? If it's not, then we're not in degen hours. That's the simplest way to think about it. I didn't realize that I had closed that far above the I didn't realize this one was probably passed during our Friday slingshot, and I just didn't. Yeah, I wasn't able to. I don't know. I switched to a new one. I didn't see that we were up that much. Normally, I like to lose money down to the target. Yes, you're gonna end up getting me. Oh, next thing that you're fine in your mind and you're so defined. All right. I'm out, and I'm gonna leave this one be for a bit. That was a chase of an entry. Come and get your love. Turn the degen light on. I'm not in degen mode yet, though, brother. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. David, hey. I'm gonna load a Trade of 8s. I have a couple of accounts on Trade of 8. I got to make a little business handling. There we go. Bro, if that just wicks me out by the hair of my freaking balls. All right. Time for the 15-second chart. Jesus, guys. Jesus, you guys want me to go on tilt, don't you? You guys want degen hours. That's crazy. I hate this. All right. Fuck you. Yes. Oh, I only can get 12 on this one. That's a cuckening, bro. That was brutal. That was brutal stop out right there. All right, where's my sign? Where's my sign? Because you guys literally asked for it. We're going for it. Tradeify 150K growth. Let me pass this bitch in a day. I hate you guys, bro. You put me on degen hours already. We're not even an hour into the day. I blame my chat. Imagine my mom texts me and she's just like, we want full degen, remove the stop. Jesus Christ, boys. Imagine my mom texts me and she's like, so Jake, how did you trade today? Are you going to be sending me any money? And I just respond, sorry, mom, my chat told me to full port and put the degen hours sign on. So I did it. And she's just going to respond and be like, aren't you supposed to tell your chat what to do? Instead, are you listening to your chat? And I'm just going to be like, yep. For those of you who were not here earlier, I am trading evals because it's the end of the month. I'm trying to get some fundeds ready for next month. And I'm pretty happy with the amount of fucking money that I'm up for April. I don't really feel like losing it. So I am trading some evals to start this week. We got FOMC on Wednesday as well. I'm open to trading the live account, but I just don't know. I just have no interest in putting any risk on right now. Dude, whenever I hear this song, I think of what's the movie? Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I just got off the phone with Pops. He said send it. Shit. Customer's always right. The NQ is significantly weaker than the ES. The ES looks a lot more strong and fun to trade right now. That's why I'm trading the ES, baby. I actually agree with Ron G. If you guys want degen hours, the likes gotta be, we gotta run the likes up. Oh, we're only at 263 likes. Guys, we can do a lot better than that. 263. If we want a giveaway, we got to hit 500. I can't run a giveaway without hitting 500. I think I have a Lucid account that I have to trade or else it's going to be inactive. Bro, who told me to take this degen hours entry? You're right. Whoever said that if your stop is there, it's not really degen hours. You're also right. Lucid is telling me got to trade this eval or it's going to get expired. Dude, all my evals are max lost. I don't know. I only have 2 of them and they're both failed. I don't know what Lucid's talking about. Well, I mean, we've won 2 trades, lost 2 trades, so I'm, you know, mathematically, you're a bit off there, Visha. But hey, if it works for you, I'm glad it works for you. I am long. This is degen hour, so this doesn't really. We'll see how how much I believe in this, but I'm trying to pass this eval in one shot. Every breath you take. Oh my God, banger, banger song. All right. Every move you make. No, can't you see? You belong to me. Every vibe you take. Where's my chat at? Where's my chat at? Your embrace. Thanks, Vishwa. I was super concerned specifically if I was good with you or not. I was worried about that. I was like, damn, bro, I wonder if Vishwa is mad at me, or I wonder if I'm still good. But thank God. I have not heard back from the landlord yet. They're sending a plumber. My guy has not responded to me yet. Yeah, I don't really. Someone's coming tomorrow to look at stuff again. I don't really know what to say though. Like, the water bill was extremely high in January because of some hose leak. I never used that hose. I never even knew that hose existed. But I guess you could claim me partially responsible for that. Whatever. So I paid my portion of that. They then sent out a plumber, inspectors, like a bunch of people to confirm that the bill wouldn't be higher, and it's still higher. So now I'm like, fuck you guys. I don't really care what you say. This is on you guys. I don't know what. Yeah, I would literally go to court over this water bill because it shouldn't be on me if I've already covered liabilities of portions that like was technically, I don't even think it was my fault, but you could say I didn't do anything about it earlier. This stuff should not and won't be on me. Ron G is mega long on gold. Yeah, Sigma, that's what we're in the process of doing, is opening up that investigation. That's exactly what we're in the process of doing. You on it, baby. You on it. That's what we're doing. I honestly don't give a fuck at this point. I'm kind of like, you guys can deal with it. I don't know. Whatever happens, I hope you guys enjoy it, is what I'm basically telling my landlord. I'm like, best of luck, dog. Good luck with that one. All right, well, now, if Ron G is long, are we just going to blindly follow him? I've got a couple select accounts that I need to... I've got a couple select accounts I need to pass as well. All right, Ron. You said you're long gold during degen hours, bro. That was your own mistake. You should have known better than to tell me you were in a position during degen hours. Now all I'm going to do is long the bitch. I've still got the ES one, if that somehow works. This select account, I'm over the profit target, but I got to fix my consistency rule a little bit and get rid of the micro scalping rule. So win, lose, or draw, I need a couple of trades to just take some time. These hoes is drunk. When will you go back to the NQ? Bro, I haven't. It's been a day, Nick. It's been literally one day. What do you mean go back? I never left the NQ. I just didn't trade it today. What do you mean go back? What's your, when you say go back, what do you mean? Because I never left it. I just didn't trade it today. I traded the Nasdaq last night. So I need to know when you say go back, what do you mean? I don't think I got stopped on the other one. Let me check. Oh, I did. It did. Damn. That's a bummer. It did. Right on the pivot, too. I didn't think I did. Oh, at the fucking low there. It didn't even trade that price, bro. Oh, that's crazy, guys. Ron, you're long on gold. What happened? Okay, I'm now annoyed at myself. I don't know, Dara. There's no specific number for it. I just show up on Sundays and I trade. I don't know. I don't have a... I wish I had an answer like that. I fly like paper, get high like planes. Put Ron G on the street. Bro, Ron G was nuts. 4 hours last night was crazy. Yeah, guys. Like, that dude, like... Who else is doing this type of shit, bro? We did a 5-hour stream last night to start the weekend. Ron, I don't even have a plan. I don't even have a plan for this gold long. My plan for this gold long is just fully blindly do what you say. All right, let me do I gotta do a funded check. No, I did not get an ES again. Did ES go? No, all right. No, I didn't get an ES again. I'm so curious. Someone says, I need to hear I Will Survive. Another person says, please don't play that song. ZP, what do you got against that song? NQ is currently going. NQ is currently going nowhere. Is that what you mean? All right, guys. Ron G says the gold plan right now. Oh, spike into lows. Let's do that. Ron G says the gold plan is just don't get liquidated. I believe you on that. And then over 47.13, we go all in. Okay. Ron G, if I fail this eval, do I just text you for a refund? Or do I text you for a refund? Or how do I get my money back if this eval fails? Bro, what do you mean? I only took this trade because you guaranteed it, bro. You're telling me that when I blindly follow you, there's no guarantee of success? That's upsetting. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it must have been daily loss limit. Motherfucker. All right. Well, that's just not good, guys. All right. Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck up. We've done degen hours sign have come on, and I'm 0 for fucking 2. That does not feel right. I'm 0 for 2 on degen hours. That math is not okay. We switched to Tradeify. I'm wondering if it's Tradeify's fault. We're going back to what we know, all right? We're going back to what we know. We trade and take profit trader. We're going for one-to-ones. It is what it is. Get off my back. We're going to go back to what we know how to do well. 15. Easy. This one is not you guys. None of you told me to do this. None of you, like, if I die here, I'm responsible. I decided to take this trade. The last one, you guys played a role in. This one, this was me. This was all me. This one's pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Okay. I might all right, guys. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I'm going to admit defeat. I'm done for the day. I'm not buying any more evals. There's a fine line between fun time degenerate hours and real degenerate hours. We've reached that line. Jake's getting close to being an actual degenerate now. We don't want that. We don't want that at all. Or do we? 277 is not bad, Efren. What it means is that you probably made money one day and lost money the other days. So right now your account, you gotta have more winning days. You gotta have more winning days. Basically is the vibe I get. One more. You guys are fucking. Okay, let me go buy one more, bro. I need to do the math on how many I currently have. That's the real. All right, I'm doing one more, but this time I'm not just gonna YOLO, okay? I'm gonna wait for a trade to actually set up. I might even take the degen hour sign off, guys, because the next one is not degen. It's just Jake. boom, boom. I can't believe that you guys voted for this stuff. What are your thoughts on Lucid Direct? I think they are good accounts. I don't like straight to funded accounts. I don't like direct accounts. They're very expensive. One loss and you're down like $500, bro. I don't know. On a funded account, a company, that seems tough. All right, I'm entering this on the new eval off the level, I think. Clumsy cause I'm falling in love. I just entered it again off the new eval. Long off 85. I couldn't help myself. I'm now giggle long, guys. Giggle long. For real though, this is the last time. Emily's probably having a fucking field day today. Can you not hear the tunes? I gotta turn them up a little bit. I know. I said I was waiting for the setup. I know. Bro, it's going down. Well, then I'm gonna get cooked, bro. Emily probably out there so happy right now. Shout out to you, my queen.
You know, this ain't the first time this has happened to me. This love sick thing. I like serious relationships, and a girl like me don't stay single for long.
Guys, I'll be honest. I'm probably not going to trade my live account for the rest of the month.
The love bug crawls right back up and bites me, and I'm back.
We've got what, like 4 days left this month? Yeah, it's Friday is the first day of a new month. I just don't think I'm going to trade my live account probably till next week. I might trade it this week if FOMC offers something great, but like feels like for the month of April, I caught some really amazing trades. And now I'm just like, might as well fucking stack some evals, you know, and not risk it. As you get older as a trader, my friends, one of the things you start to experience is you just don't want to lose. Like I don't want to give back the money that I've made this week. Up, bang, 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 skeet, skeet. May I help you, my friends? Can we get a little love in the chat? Can we get a little love in the chat? Where's that gabagool? Even that other entry that was so close to liquidation, brothers and sisters. That's another one. You know what that means. You know what that means. All right, for real, I want this to go up and hit my... Guys, for any of you who are actually... Okay. All right, we got to full blast this. Full blast this. We got to full blast this. Guys, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hanger. All right, I'm wondering, should I exit this one and just wait for another little entry to... I don't have to pass it in one trade. Well, shameless plug. Someone says, I need to learn the level-to-level system. I got to do it. Shameless plug, my friends. If you are interested in joining and learning our system, there's a code STREAM. It'll make it 50% off. You can cancel anytime. So you could buy once, watch it once, then cancel. I'm so confident it's such an amazing product, you won't do that. But if you are interested in joining, you can check the link in the YouTube chat. For those of you who are like, fuck you, Jake, I don't want you to monetize your years of hard work and stuff. All right, dude, that's totally cool. I'm live on YouTube 6 days a week. I'm live on YouTube 6 days a week, 7 days a week. I've been live on YouTube every day for the last 15 days. And I'm showing no signs of stopping, baby. No signs of stopping. So don't worry. All right, Nick, now I know, Nick. Now I know you're a rage baiter because you rage baited me once earlier today, but I didn't know you were rage baiting me at the moment. Damn. Now I'm like, you for sure rage baiting me. Now, fuck, you outed yourself. Because now anytime I see Nick Roberts, I'm going to assume that it's a rage bait. It's so funny. That's so awesome, man. No, not ban. I love that. I love rage bait. I'm just saying I'd be able to recognize him. Fonzie, I've remembered you as rage bait since the beginning of time, dog. Fonzie's one of the OG rage baits. Trade C is having stop issues. Hey guys, just as a heads up, Trade C is having stop issues. So watch out if you are using Trade C right now. They're having some stop loss issues, it sounds like. Trade C is solid. I heard something else is coming out in the not too distant future that's like a better version of Project X and Trade C with better data. That's what I heard. That's all I'm going to fucking say. That's all I'm going to say. All right, this one, I passed the other eval on this move up. This one I couldn't get out of fast enough. I think I should exit now. Let's see. If you stay subscribed, the price stays the same. Correct. So if you subscribe at the 99, it'll stay at the 99. It'll never get raised on you unless you cancel. Yep, exactly. Yep, you're on it. You're on it. It's not a first time discount. I don't like first time monthly discounts. Stream is the discount. Again, guys, I don't do these streams so that I can advertise that. I've sold a lot of those over the years. If I do just fine selling it on over Instagram and doing it the way I do it, I do just fine. I don't do these streams to advertise that. But if people ask questions about it, you know, that's where the other info is found. Stammer, my brother, how are you, dude? I haven't seen you in a minute. It's hard to rage bait me when I know you so well, you know? That was a good one, though. I was actually thinking about this the other day, guys. Is this going to turn into a situation where people like seeing me rage baited and they don't care if I yell at them because the rage bait is more funny? Billy Stylist, $99 a month. Everything is free and available on YouTube. Dog, I totally get why you feel that way. That's not true. One, it's not. Two, this indicator is definitely not available on YouTube. My mastermind recordings are definitely not available on YouTube. And hey, if you feel some type of way where you're like, Jake, fuck you for selling a course. Jake, fuck you for selling a course. If that's how you feel, bro, I'm so sorry. Hands up, I'm so sorry. I hope you can forgive me by me investing a shit ton of money to put people on YouTube for 10 hours a day for completely free, including the stream you're watching right now. But if you don't feel that way, it's totally fine, dog. I get it. You do you. And have your opinions about your opinions, baby. All love. It's all love. It's all love. Jake, how do you not go get FOMO from being so close to catching the move yesterday and watching it without your emotion? It wasn't. Yesterday was hard. I'm not going to lie. Yesterday was probably one of the harder days I've had because I should have made like $50,000, truthfully, from this overnight move from right here. I should have made like 40 or 50 fucking racks from this move right here. The fact that I didn't was a little bit tough to deal with at first. I'm not going to lie to you. I slept it off though. That was helpful to sleep. Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Oh, I love you guys. I love you. Jake, I don't know if you remember, but I took your advice on Friday to not rush making that last 1,500 on an eval, and I just passed it with one trade. Let's fucking go! It's gang shit, bro. Great work, great patience. Awesome, man. That's just fucking shit that makes me happy, bro. Shit that makes me happy. Good, I assume. I assume I'm doing good. QCOM erased the entire move. Oh, wow. She needed a little pullback. Did NVIDIA put in a similar bar? Yeah, NVIDIA, I think, still's got room over the next few days. Yeah, NVIDIA's got room the next few days, I believe. That's going to be a top watch. Tim, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you, man, for real. Austin, what is good? Hysteric, dude. Yeah, I that also means the world to me. I put my heart and soul into that class. It was into all of them. I you know, that's my baby. That's my baby. Dude, I know. We literally caught the bottom last night. I'm so pissed at myself because, like, dude, that's what I'm saying. We caught like the actual bottom last night. Like, we entered at the literal low. Who remembers that inside bar? We were like, we need to hold above that inside bar. That was the literal low. And like the best entry of the fucking night. And all we had, that's why I was upset, is because all I had to do was hold. If I had just, like, I could have made a lot of fucking money. And I didn't. And that's fine, but it sucks at the same time. Because that was... I also hopped on the stream an hour early last night. I was on stream an hour early last night, and I described what I thought was going to happen in the market, and it was that. You know? It sucks, bro. But that's all right. It's part of life. It ain't the end of the world. Shobin, I appreciate you, my bro. Remember, I was just a vessel of information. I didn't change your life. You changed your life. You changed it. You did that, all right? I was just merely a vessel of information. I'm grateful for you, bro. I'm grateful. New week, new eval. Time to yeet. Yeah, buddy. You get me, Austin. Billy, I appreciate you. Dude, Chris, exactly. I honestly, what I did last night to kind of deal with my FOMO, I started to play a lot of, I just played on my Nintendo Switch. That actually helped me because I had a lot of FOMO from last night. Once I started watching Ron G's stream and seeing that this NQ just go like that, I was like, fuck, dude. Because we really had the fucking low. Like, I encourage anyone to go back and watch last night's stream. We banged NQ as if it was like perfect, you know? So that was a bit of a bummer for me. But it is what it is, bro. We got in trading, one of the most powerful things you can have, guys and girls, is a short-term memory. A short-term memory, right? You want to forget about that kind of shit. If I had brought that into today's trading action, I would have been so pissed at myself. Scammers, yeah, scammers. No, guys, that's a different Emily. That's a different Emily. No. This is Emily Nuts. Emily Nutson is we love her. She's great. Don't worry. The OG Emily ain't here. Don't worry, Emily. We're sorry. Your name is kind of a living legend around here, Emily. We apologize about that. Tim, for real, bro. I appreciate you. See, yes, this is the good Emily. No, we love this Emily. All right, guys, I'm getting fucking bored again. That means I want another one. How about them Warriors? All right, well, that's just rude, Aldo. How about them Warriors with Jimmy's torn ACL? Let me see. I think I have 3 halfway done, 2 fully done, 1 brand new, couple failed. I have 2 take profits that are halfway there. 2 take profits that are done but need more minimum days. And 2 that are en route, along with a variety of failed ones. Someone mentioned Meta a few times. Meta looks great. The only problem I have is they have earnings this week. So the options are super expensive on Meta right now. If you want to trade Meta right now, you probably need to do shares. Say it ain't so, ES. Say it ain't so! Because I will call it after this if this fails. I will call it. That's the DGen hours. It's had some good, it's had some bad. We've had some light, we've had some dark. RJ, I'm super grateful for you being on stream every day, brother. I cannot just give you a giveaway account, though. There's a lot of people who have been on stream every single day. Devinosh, I love you, baby. The new Project X I was mentioning is going to take some time. I know my the guy. I have a good friend who's working on it and building it. I'm not involved in that project in any way, shape, or form. Besides, just I'm friends with that guy. Nice work, Rick Nicholas. Nice work. It works if we get 20 more evals. Damn, son. Yes, shout out Andre. Do you play Smash Bros? No, honestly, I'm not a huge Smash Bros guys on the Switch. On the Switch, I prefer Smash Bros on a GameCube. I don't know why, but like that's actually important to me. I gotta see if this is gonna get us copyrighted or not. It probably is. Oh my god, guys, why? Okay, I'm definitely done after this because we're in the most dumb range ever. Why are we still here? Why have we not left and gone home yet? This looks terrible. No, I do not use Bookmap personally. Nothing wrong with it, I just don't use it. Treat this life with fortune and fame. Carlos, my man, I appreciate you, bro. I am long on the ES right now, but I hate my life for even being in this chart at all. What would be more fun is to go jump off a bridge. Well, not really, but... But I am asking myself, I'm like, why am I, what are we doing here, baby? But then I hear Nickelback, and I'm like, I'm just listening to Nickelback. Unorthodox, try messaging their support. Try messaging their support real quick. They should, I've done that a million times. They might apply the discount retroactively. I actually don't know. I've done that. I do that every now and then too, though, and I hate myself for it. Guys, don't be like unorthodox. Don't buy a prop firm account and not enter the discount code. Remember, code RAKE is literally good luck. It's good luck. I wanna be a rock star. What's the other Nickelback song we wanted to hear? Oh, where's photos? Photograph. Yeah. Damn, son. This might bring back a little bit of emotions. If it's Tradeify, they will give you back the difference, is what I'm hearing in the chat. Yep. Okay, someone just asked, aren't you 28, 29? Fuck off. I know that we're best friends, MES Polar Bear. I love you. I'm 30. What do you need to remind me that I'm 30, dog? Hello, 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 my friends. How are we? Goodbye. Goodbye. Let's see. I haven't watched gold in a second. Gold, a little lower. I got liquidated once today on gold. I'm staying away for now. Oh. All right, Nickelback got us the copyright strike. Those motherfuckers. Not strike, but the warning. It was always Nickelback. It was always Nickelback. We knew that. You can play Rockstar once, but you can't double down and add photograph with it. Now we have to do a little AI slop. That's all right. Sorry for the change up there, guys. From Nickelback to AI house music is obviously a big change. Worth it for the Nickelback, I agree. That photograph is a banger. Yeah, guys. Yeah. I know Meta had 0 DTE. Oh, I guess those would be before the earnings, right? Yeah. Yeah, you could have found an opportunity in Meta today for sure. A little bit of a weird entry, though. I mean, we opened up with a small gap down on what kind of was a trend bar. I don't know that I see myself taking anything on this one yet. Maybe this entry right here. That's probably the one I would have been willing to take. What up, Henry? Good to hear from you, by the way. Oh my God. Okay, why are we still here, bro? Oh, baby. What happened, ES? You were looking so good. I looked down at my phone for 1 second. I mean, she was not looking so good, to be honest. I don't know why I said that. She's been looking kind of like herpes. Not that if you have herpes, there's anything wrong with you. I gotta stop making these jokes. There's gonna be some very specific people out there who get mad at me. Say it ain't so. All right, it's a heat check to end the day. Heat check to end the day. Heat check to end the day. We gotta just be done. No doing silly stuff after this. Jake is just gonna be done after this. If you have herpes, something is wrong. Go to a doctor. I agree. I do agree. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on for. I thought I'd be gone already, but ES keeps fucking pump faking me. Amen. We longed until we were wrong, and then we were wrong. Someone said, yeah, there is something a little bit wrong if you have herpes. That's fair. But I just say, no, guys, I have a friend from college who does, and I feel bad saying that because, like, they're a normal fucking human. Nothing is wrong with them. They just went through an experience in college, and now, yeah, you know what I mean. Fucking, yeah, don't cancel me. But please stop me out so I can be out of this one and run and done. And let's call it a day. All right, let's call it a day, baby. All right, I gotta do a little control check here. This one is done. This one I just gotta wait till Thursday. I gotta wait till Thursday and I get this one. This one. Oh, if I'm halfway done on that starting from today, then I should try to finish it. I should try to finish it. All right. We're back for one more. All right, the market has, dude, that's crazy. We just play the range now on NQ. This is real degen hours. This is real degen hours. I'm looking at this 5-minute bar on the NQ and I'm saying it's so ugly, such a clear breakdown bar that will go sweep these lows. I think all I need is to like sweep these lows and this one would be done. This is the real degen hours. This is when you're halfway done and you're like, fuck it. I just want to pass as soon as humanly possible. So you slingshot 10 NQ. It's guys, I'm not don't do as I do. Do as I say. Whatever the fuck the phrase is. I am not a role model right here. But it's gonna work. It's gonna fucking work. I'll tell you that. Turn around and go. Turn and burn. Turn and burn. Drop and die. 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 You're doing great so far, babe. Babe, you're doing great so far, babe. Drop and die. Drop and die, babe. Drop and die. Oh my God! I turn on free falling and it goes the other way.
In the shadows, in the good girls, her home with broken hearts.
This song usually has 100% hit rate on shorts. Ah, man. Man, I really wanted to get this one done so I could have 3 of them done. That's why I wanted to rush this so bad, but this is the real degen hours. Free on. Well, Tom Petty, you're not doing shit for us right now, bro. Tom Petty, that's a little disappointing, honestly. I had higher hopes for Tom Petty. What's the weather like right now? I haven't even looked up, guys. I literally have not even looked up. Oh, nice. It's gonna rain all day. Oh, how unfortunate. I have to stay inside and smoke weed and play video games. Oh my God, that sucks so much. Ah, that's so terrible. What is good, my friends? What up, what up, what up? Take out the tobacco can at this point, dude. I agree. I've been playing Dying Light again recently on my Nintendo Switch, which I love that game. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I play Dying Light basically every couple of years. It's so fun. It's so good. But then I also, on my PlayStation, I played a little bit of Spider-Man the other day. Quality of life and PR is great, man. It's great. I just, socially, it's a little harder to make friends. But everything else is fucking amazing. I love Puerto Rico. I love living here. Last of Us is a must. Yeah, bro. I do need to play that. All right, bet. Yeah. I started that, but I never played it. BioShock. Oh, that was a great game, man. I do have 659 friends on here, and I'm fucking grateful for every single one of them. And guys, we're about to hit the most legendary comeback from this 15-second chart. I can feel it. God of War is another one I played yesterday. I played some God of War yesterday. I actually forget the name of my favorite beach. Not the Ritz-Carlton Dorado Beach, but the other one in Dorado. That's the one I go to mostly. These all are gated. These all are goated games, though, for real. Fallout's fun. It's just it was a little much. I don't know. I liked other games more than Fallout, which Fallout is, in theory, my type of game. So I thought I would love it more because I love looting and stuff. All right, that 2-minute sell really should have taken us lower. Let's see if we can get some follow through on that. ACDC, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I love Far Cry, dude. Far Cry 3 is one of my. I think Far Cry 3 is the best. I think Far Cry 3 is the best Far Cry ever. Curious if anybody who plays Far Cry would agree. Far Cry 3 is hands down my favorite. And I think of the Assassin's Creed, Black Flag was my favorite. Black Flag was for sure my favorite of the Assassin's Creeds, personally. I replay that once every few years. Far Cry 3 was so good, man. Black Flag and being able to control like your whatever it's called, like your team of boats and stuff and shit. I literally replay Black Flag every now and then. The ship fighting, yeah. I have not dabbled into Arc Raiders yet. They have that on Xbox or PlayStation? Or is it only computer? No way. Black Flag's coming back out? They're remastering it? Is that true, guys? Why is my thing defaulting to to Yahoo? Oh, resynced. What the fuck? July 9 release. Holy shit. July 9. That's so sick. I'm so hyped about that. I love that game, man. Black Flag is my favorite. Odyssey was good. Odyssey was good. But I think Black Flag was by far my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Black Flag and the original OG first Assassin's Creed. Those are probably my two favorites. I never played Cyberpunk, but what do you guys think about it? It's on sale on Nintendo Switch. Should I get it? Because I'm trying to find games that I can play on the Switch, so that I always have a game to play on an airplane. So if Cyberpunk is good, I'm actually going to buy that right now while it's on sale. Yeah, Cyberpunk is 42% off right now. So I can buy it for $40 rather than 70. All right, I'll do that. Wow, I thought Cyberpunk was like negatively. I thought that had. I thought people were mad about the launch and the way Cyberpunk came out and the delays and all that. I didn't know that people felt that strongly about it. I love open world games. I literally love open world games. They upgraded it. Okay. I love open world games and role playing games, and I think Cyberpunk really fits that build. Yes, sad. Okay, guys, fucking, you caught me. All right, you caught me. I didn't really have a pair of shorts that I enjoyed, but then I found, and now in Puerto Rico, I literally only fucking wear shorts. Like you don't wear pants ever. These I found on Amazon. I found on Amazon, they're like 40 bucks, 30, 40 bucks each. So they're not super cheap, but they're super comfy. So I just ordered like fucking, I ordered like 7 pairs of them. And now all I wear is these shorts. But I also have not taken the tag off the back yet. Tired Hustle, my dog. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. That's comments like that mean the actual world to me. So thank you so much. And we'll be here, baby. Project 365. I'm going nowhere. I'm going nowhere. I am Italian. I am basically 99% Italian. With the tiniest bit of Irish in me. And that's where the Guinness loves come from, I think. Let me see if I can find you those shorts. They have, okay, I should also be clear. I love these shorts, but I only wear them in Puerto Rico when, like, I don't really care what anyone thinks I look like in Puerto Rico, if that makes sense. Like, I don't care if I look like Adam Sandler. Yesterday, you definitely did see them. Oh, they're only 25 bucks each, so they're cheaper than I thought. $22 each. I really like them for just like around the house shorts. I like to walk in the beach on them because they are really comfortable and they have pockets. They have pockets. They're my comfy shorts, exactly. You're supposed to find your Latina before the Adam Sandler arc. No, that's fair, guys. But my toxic Latina is not gonna be in the area of Puerto Rico that I live in. Where I live, it's all couples and families and old people and stuff. That's why I'm debating moving to the city. Try whoa, unorthodox. Why rake isn't working? Rake, just rake or RT, it's not working. What discount is it providing on Tradeify? It's just giving no discount? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure RT works. RT and rake will for sure work, I think. I know. I need to get them centralized. Realistically, I need to get one code. On Apex, someone said it didn't work. On Apex, rake will work. Realistically, try rake everywhere. Lucid is the one that's RT. Everywhere else, rake should work. And I'm very grateful for all of you guys. Well, I am in shorts too, aspiring. I'm in shorts right now. So I'm wearing shorts, but I'm also in shorts. I'm really trying to make 4,500 to 5. I think I got to make 5,500 on this to pass. For the tax rules for traders in Puerto Rico, I'd also go back and watch the Saturday stream. We had a Saturday study session. I actually talked about it a lot there. It's traders in Puerto Rico, depending on when you applied for your grant, you either pay 4% or 0% trading taxes, but you have to live here for half the year, and you can't have a closer connection anywhere in the US than here. Are you in shorts wearing shorts? Yes, exactly. No, I have not visited Yunque yet, but I have a friend coming in town tomorrow night. And we're gonna, I think at some point when I've rented a car, at some point I want to go to Yunque. And I want to see them waterfalls, baby. Come on, come on. Bang! Skit, skit! Everybody, bang, skeet, bang, 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 skeet, skeet, bang, 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 skeet, bang, 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 skeet, skeet, skeet. Hello? Spam ass, bitch ass motherfucker. Bang! Bang, 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 bang. Let's go, guys. Another one bites the dust. All right, now I have 3. This one, I think it's that one. That's 1, 2, 3 take profit traders ready to go to the pro stage. I'll just have to wait till I get my 5 minimum trading days on them. Let's fucking go, dog. Let's fucking go, baby. Gang, thank you so much, guys. Puerto Rico will absolutely check whether you're actually here for half the year. Puerto Rico will check. What I've learned is it really depends on where your other place is too. Like if I split time between Puerto Rico and Florida, no one would really give a fuck. But because I split time between Puerto Rico and New York, it's New York who's going to audit me and check more. New York wants to tax me. So New York's going to do anything they can to prove that I still live in New York. The good news is I don't. I actually like that's why on the other I talked about it on the other stream. If I was even remotely pushing the boundaries of whether or not what I'm doing is like quote unquote allowed or not, I wouldn't be talking about it. You know what I mean? I'd be like shutting up and hoping that they don't look. I am for sure going to like follow all requirements. None of this is worth it to me if I get my grant taken away. So like but New York specifically is really an asshole about it. So like New York is going to come and audit me in a couple of years, and they're going to check my flight records, my credit card records, my bank account records. They're going to try and do anything to prove that I never really left New York and I never really moved full time down to Puerto Rico, which is why the vast majority of these Project 365 streams are taking place in Puerto Rico. I might do a couple of them from New York or from California or wherever I'm at. But at the end of the year, they're going to look at all the YouTube streams and they're going to know exactly where I was at. You know what I mean? New York is very specific. I don't know when my podcast with Miriam is coming out, the Curly Trader, but what I do know is she told me that I was by far her favorite podcast. Just saying, you know, just saying, just saying. So that was a good one. I remember that one. I was a little hungover because I got drunk with the Lucid guys the night before. Me and the Lucid guy, man. Me and not AJ is great. We get along too, but me and their CMO, we had beers one night. Maybe it should have been a business meeting. Maybe I should have been trying to get sponsorship for this show. Instead, we just smoked joints and drank beers. It was fucking awesome. Tori and I most definitely do not have a thing. Tori Trades and I most definitely do not have a thing. I am not interested. I assume is not interested. I am not interested. I'm not interested in dating another trader. You know how miserable that sounds? What if we both went on tilt at the same time, bro? By the way, I'm rolling a little J, guy. We're in chill mode. Tanja is also most definitely not my type. Guys, stop trying to set me up with my female trader friends. Tanya is definitely not my type either. Tanya is an excellent friend. Tanya, actually, I don't want to speak on her personal life. I've watched Tanya bring a date to a party of mine before. And then that date turned into a long-term boyfriend. So shout out Tanya. And I believe his name is Andrew the Legend. I don't believe that is his name. All right, fuck, boys. Guys, like, when, like, who am I to end on a winner? You know what I mean? Like, I think we just kind of keep stacking them, maybe, right? Maybe we load up one more. I just reset an account. I just reset one. You dude, shooters don't end their shot when you're fucking hot, okay? All right, we're now officially fully copyright blocked. I can't even play one. All I know is that if Steph Curry made a shot, he wouldn't just stop now, bro. I'm stacking fundeds all week. All week, I'm just stacking fundeds. I want to go into next week with as many fundeds as I can. I sadly cannot play any more music that isn't just AI slop, guys. I'll get copyright striked. I think everyone's taking the long, which is why I'm going to take the short. This might be the heat check. This might be the heat check. This might be the heat check. I'm just doing the opposite of what all of you guys said. And I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but all of you said long. And I was like, okay, well, that if all of you said it, you can't all be right. The market's never that easy. All right, you all might be right. You all might be right. Everyone needs a heat check every now and then. All right, we're gonna end on a heat check. Let's see. It feels like. All right. So it turns out all of you guys were right, and I was dumb. Or is this the most legendary comeback in the history of comebacks? Die. Bro, who let me ignore you guys? That's kind of your own fault, you know? You guys should have stopped me sooner. All right, now I'm done. Heat check. You got a heat check, guys. You got a heat check. It cost me $100 for that heat check. That heat check was a $100 heat check. I lost $100 on the TPT reset. You got a heat check, guys. You got a heat check. No, you got a heat check, all right? I'm done. Heat check. I gotta be done. You never want to let degen hours, which is fun. Degen hours is fun. You never want to let something that's fun turn into real degen shit. All right. Got a heat check, guys. Got a heat check. I like the 20 push-ups idea. Little refresh jumping jacks. Just a little refresh, baby. Just a little refresh. Oh my goodness. That might be the cuckening. It would be for sure my own fault for not waiting for a goddamn cell setup. Oh my God. Did we get liquidated? I don't even count that as an L. It objectively is one. In my eyes, that's the cuckening. That's just the cuckening. We got thrown in the corner, my friends. Damn, bro. The great cuckening. The great cuckening of 2026. Oh my goodness. This girl I was talking to just via Instagram DMs at some point this year. We were sending each other reels. And we did like an Instagram blend. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but you like blend your feed with someone else's. So you guys just like get each other's reels. And some of her reels had fucking cuck chair corners in them. And I sent her, I was like, I don't know why you're getting these, but let's make something clear. You're not putting me in a chair. I'm like, hell no. And I think it was just a meme. I think that she had just sent her friends some memes like that before or something. I don't know why it was in her algorithm, but like we were having a blend on Instagram. So I'm like, dude, I don't know. I've literally never met this girl, for the reference. We never ended up meeting in person. I abandoned the thought process. Which was my own. I mean, it was a decision. She was really hot though. Very far away though. Very far away. I was like, you're not putting me in a fucking chair, bro. Let's make something clear. My landlord's asking me for more info about this fucking water bill situation. Hold on, guys. I gotta plug my screen off for a second. Just making sure I don't leak nothing. I can't believe this last trade might have been the cuckening. Oh, what the heliante? Oh, NQ. We still got liquidated at the worst fucking time. I hope that the NQ goes higher so I don't have to feel bad about myself. I hope it goes higher. All right, sorry, gang. I had to deal with the water bill stuff there. I see the case for the NQ upside here. Yeah. We've held the overnight low really well. You can't argue that. It's just factual, you know? So at that point, it does feel like the market wants to hold here. I do live in a house, yes. Jake, when you DM girls with 100K plus followers, you usually get a reply. No. Bro, I'm a trading content creator. If any of you guys were hoping to be a trading content creator to get girls off of Instagram, find a new career, dog. I wish, dude, my follower base is all men. Hold on. Sorry, my screen was black because I was doing something with my water bill and I didn't want that to pop up. Guys, my Instagram account is, guys, all my followers are guys. All right. I guess, I don't know. I have hung out with a few people from Instagram, so I can't say that. I guess I can't say that. I have met people over Instagram. No one exciting. Well, I hope they don't hear this because that would probably be pretty depressing for them to hear. That that I've already hung out with? No. I think your lecture is wild. Gang shit. I think you're pretty cute too, CJ. I wasn't talking about, I was talking, the only, oh, guys. Real person I was talking about, I met a girl through Instagram last year and we hung out for like 2 weeks and then she went fucking insane. And I know that it always like sounds like it's like, oh, guys saying that she went insane. She went insane. No, this chick started posting sketches about like sketch comedy, short videos about me on the internet. And then acting like nothing happened. I was like, what the fuck? It's just like, nothing's wrong. I didn't do anything. I'm like, what do you mean? Why are you talking about me on Reels, bro? And I did get blocked. I got blocked after that. Thank God. No, I'm not talking about Jake's future wife. Jake's future wife is incredible. I'm talking about, that's what I was saying. It's referencing a person that I talked to last year. Who is literally crazy, like objectively crazy and not funny. The sketches are not funny. I don't know what made me think they were funny in the beginning. They're not. Oh, guys, I'm done for the day. I've traded enough today. I'm going to be honest. This is probably going to be the vibes of the whole week, though, is going to be me rocking through evals, doing some funded stuff. Well, I guess, what do I have on Tradeify to take care of? Fuck. Because like I'd rather get these to funded now. It's not even me wanting to be a degen. I just need to figure out. I blew one Tradeify earlier, just blindly following. I don't even know what I was doing. I just that was just me yeeting into the sun. Would Steph Curry quit? Never. I appreciate you. I will be coming to Arizona for sure. I loved Arizona. I need a trade that's going to make me a little bit of profit and then I can hold for more than 10 seconds. I could have a micro scalping thing on Tradeify I got to fix. For those of you who love seeing me trade my live account, I get it. I love you guys. I will be doing that again, but probably not till next week. It's the end of the month. I'm pretty happy with how much money we rocked with these first 2 weeks. I'm gonna let my account chill during this FOMC week and stuff. No, I don't miss California dispensaries too much. Puerto Rico weed is really fire, bro, and really well priced. I'm definitely doing a meetup in Arizona at some point this year for sure. Sponsored by my friends over at the Bender Extender. Nah, bro, I don't miss LA at all. Truthfully, I don't. No, I miss the food. Carla Cafe is the best sandwiches in the world. Heavy Handed's the best smash burger. I miss the people in LA. I don't miss Los Angeles itself. Not at all. Bro, I don't understand why my Chrome browser is tied to Google right now, or tied to Yahoo right now. It's super fucking annoying. I think I'm gonna go to New York. I gotta be careful, guys. I can't go to New York all that much. No, it's not just the taxes that keep me from California. The California taxes are way more reasonable than New York. Mitch, hell yeah. Let me check that right now. Thank fuck. All right, Google. Thank you, bro. God, life saving. All right, it's changed. Jesus, thank God. That was a nightmare. Done. I got it fixed. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, New York is way worse for taxes than California is. New York is way worse for taxes than California is. I miss the people in California. Dude, you have to wake up so early to trade in California. You have to wake up so early. I don't think I could ever go back to that. I'll come hang in Florida for sure. I'll come hang in Florida for sure. But guy, I really love Puerto Rico. I'm pretty happy here, guys. I'm a loner. No, that's not true. I'm an introvert. I like to be by myself. So like I'm happy to be alone here. And then I have friends come and visit a lot. And I don't mind buying people's flights because like I'm saving so much on taxes. And then I go to New York a lot. It's a really happy life. I just can't go back to New York too much. That's the rule. Because then New York will try to tax me. BRB for 1 minute, my friends. Let's see. Hold on. I'll BRB. All right, we're back, gang. Sorry about that. All right, I just need to make like a few $100 on this account. And more importantly, I need to hold a trade for more than 10 seconds, whether I win, lose, or draw. Fly to Jersey and drive into NY with a mustache on, literally. No, but they would check my phone records, bro. That's what's so crazy. I was thinking about that. I was like, what if I just paid for stuff in cash, blah, blah, blah. Like, not even to get around it. Again, I'm never going to like, I am not trying to get around the rule. I am going to very clearly be living in Puerto Rico. I would not risk it. It's not worth my tax grant to risk it. But yeah, no, they'll check my fucking phone records. It's crazy. They're on top of shit. I got to get a burner phone and pay in cash, literally, bro, and fly private. So that's why apparently I think people sometimes, because if I fly myself, there's flight records, right? Like there's flight records of me on JetBlue and stuff. But if you fly private, you avoid that. I think that's why a lot of people try to fly private from Puerto Rico. I'm like, damn, bro, you guys are next level. That's what I'm saying, bro. No, I haven't. I've met Brian before. Brian and I met at a conference, Max Options Trading Conference. Never met Lanto. I don't really try to hang with other traders too much when I'm down here. I just kind of want to like work, and then I don't know. I need to find some like non-trader friends. Yeah, you got to be here for 6 months at least of the year. Puerto Rico is strict about it, but like they're not even the super strict ones. The super strict ones is New York for me specifically. It's less about like Puerto Rico, me meeting the Puerto Rico requirements, because I'll meet those for sure. Like the Puerto Rican government will look at me and be like, yeah, he for sure qualifies. He's doing everything right, blah, blah, blah. Where New York is going to try and find discrepancies is they're going to try and make the claim that I never really left there. Because then I owe back taxes on everything to them. So, no, medical emergencies is still handled well in Puerto Rico. There's an amazing hospital just down the street from me. So that was a very big selling point from me to my parents, is that I live near a hospital. Nice work on this little short here. Getting done what I need to get done. Gonna flatten out just because all I think I need to do is make like $500 for consistency. And then I just needed a winning trade that was held long enough so that it wasn't a micro scalp. I don't even know how much I needed to make. I think it was more about the not micro scalp thing. Well, for the record, New York is not part of any of my residence, but I have a big social life there. New York is amazing, dude. New York is incredible, but it's just a terrible place to be a resident. Exactly, which I'm not. But it is, New York is, it's an amazing city. Yeah, apparently on some of my other trades, I was in the 10-second rule. So like I had to go handle business real quick. For the win, clears heavy-handed? Damn. Sure, you've talked about this, but why do you have confirmation on exiting trades? It feels like it takes long. I wait a long time because I like big moves. So I'd rather hold for a big move than anything else. I like big moves. I like big butts and I cannot lie. That is also true. But I like big moves and that's for show. I just like to hold for bigger moves usually. Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know. I just like to, I press flatten and then I bring it. I like to bring it over so I can like, I get it ready in advance. I get it ready in advance. What, if I press this, is it going to ask me again? I don't know. I feel like it moves. I feel like it moves okay. You think Chicago over New York? Damn, that's a hot take. I haven't been to Chicago, but it's first up on our meetup list this year. I'm going to plan, I'd like to do a week in Chicago. Stream from there, do all my shit from there. Oh my god, I just dropped a joint on my shirt. If anybody watched that, that was hilarious. Sorry, this is an Alpha Future shirt too. All right, guys, what I think I should do is fly to New York, then road trip to Chicago with my desk and all my setups. Well, I'm not trying to move there, guys. I'm just trying to hang there for a week. No, I can't support that. Boston over New York, you're crazy. The Friendly in San Diego. I've been to the Friendly. I don't know that I've ever had the Smash Burger though. Bless up. Cheers, gang. I'm just hanging at this point. I don't know why I put this short on, but oh, I needed to do the micro scalping thing. I need to get clear of that no matter what. But I didn't really want to lose 470. Get even or get worse. That's okay. I did good on my other Tradeify eval. If I shoot 50% from evals, that's a fucking insanely good percentage for me. For anyone, I think. Because then you just pass half your evals. If you can coin flip the eval, coin flip the fucking payout. 50% chance, meaning that I think you get it. I mean, if you're gonna get if you have a 50% chance of passing the eval and 50% chance of getting the payout, then that's pretty fucking good odds. I don't mind. I could potentially get a nice car one day. I would maybe buy like a Porsche. What's the one from GTA? What's the Porsches they have in GTA? The 911s? That was, I used to steal those when I was I don't know, whenever I would play Is it a 911 or is it a GT3? That would be cool. That would be cool. I would probably prefer a vintage one. But that would be cool. I hate driving, guys. I will get a nice ass car when I have a wife that's willing to drive me around. I hate driving. I don't want to be in charge of a car. I'm going to crash it. I've thought about buying a car a lot. The roads in Puerto Rico are not great though. Cybertruck is that's exactly what I need, bro. Or something that just drives me around. I agree. No, but I don't need a limo driver or chauffeur just because I don't go places enough to have one on full-time salary. Yeah, I live in Puerto Rico now. I'm in Puerto Rico full-time. I'm a resident. I live here. This is my home. All gas, no brakes. I love it, baby. I love it. New York is amazing. Taxes too damn high. How can you find a GF if you don't go out? Valid. Well, I do go out sometimes on weekends and stuff. I need to. That's part of why I'm considering moving to the city. Because if I move to San Juan, my odds of meeting not just like a future wife, but like friends, my odds are significantly higher if I live in the city. So I'm debating moving there. But I go out a lot, just not in where I live in Puerto Rico, because where I live in Puerto Rico is mostly settled down families and stuff. Yeah, even going out, it's hard, bro. Like, I don't really want to. My future wife is probably not at La Placita, the Puerto Rican club. I just don't think she's there, you know? These are not live funded accounts. These are Tradeify evaluations right now. No, it doesn't take long to get to the beach. I don't own a car, and I go to the grocery store and the beach all the time with my scooter. I ride an electric scooter to the grocery store and the beach most days. That should tell you, you know, how close I am to the beach and grocery stores and stuff. I scooter everywhere. I only rent a car when I need to go to Walmart. I rented a car because I have a friend coming in town tomorrow night. So I rented a car for when they arrive. She arrives. And then I wanted to go to Walmart and look for a treadmill. They don't have one. But then I'm going to go. I also want to go to the Yunque rainforest one day this week. I know I've passed, but I need to meet consistency, and I need to meet consistency and micro scalping. So this is weird. Don't do as I do right now. Just watch. Or don't watch. Sorry, that sounded cocky. I'm literally trading evals, like weirdly doing math, trying to win, lose, win, lose. Yeah. Gosh, still we have 484 people on here. I love you guys so much. I'm so grateful for you. All right. Micro scalping rules should be satisfied. Just got to have another winning trade or two. I'm about 45 minutes from San Juan right now. Just depends on traffic. Problem with moving into the city is that there's no, I couldn't have a house with a pool and stuff. I'm not gonna dox anyone, but there are other creators that live very close to me, like five minutes away. Because I have to make money too, so I'm not just doing this just for the micro scalping. I'm also hoping this trade works. It just evidently is not. Yeah, Condado would be a fun place to move. Jake Paul lives in Dorado Beach, which is like 5 minutes from me, but he's in a much nicer area than me. Well, I mean, we're in the same area. He's in a much nicer gated community than me. I'm in a pretty nice gated community. He's in the top of the tip top. Condado is where I'm considering moving those, like San Juan, Condado area. But there's no houses there. I'd have to be in a small ass apartment. All right, this one's not gonna work. I'm happy to be done. All right, I'm done with that. With it, I'm not done with it on the day. I've never seen Jake or Logan, but I know exactly where they live, which is creepy as that is to say. Puerto Rico is not a huge place, so like if you live here, you know where the other people that live here. Just depends whether you're on TradingView or not. TradingView is, we'll call it NQ exclamation 1. On Trade Evade, it'll be like NQM, but it's the same thing. Ocean Park, I was looking at too. Don't they have? Can I get a house there? No, I probably can't. No, Ocean Park would be sick. Yeah. Anywhere in San Juan is where I'm looking, bro, to be honest. I love Puerto Rico. Or I love where at my house and shit where I live now, but like, I think for the sake of fucking, for the sake of like socializing and stuff, I think I gotta move to the city, or at least consider it. I also bought, like, oh, I didn't buy, I rented this house. I rented this house with the expectation, I don't know why I thought this, which in hindsight, it's kind of silly. But I was like, oh, my friends from New York, they're going to come visit all the time. Easy. They're going to come visit literally all the time. My friends from New York are going to come visit all the time. So I need a bunch of guest rooms. I need a pool. I need all that. They have never, like, I have had individual friends come. But for whatever reason, I thought that, like, my group of friends would be coming down a lot during the winter and stuff. They're not. Which is nothing against it. Like, I think about it when I was getting this house. I don't know what was in my head. I think I was just like, yeah, like, I need 4 bedrooms because when my friends come visit, I need rooms for all of them. And like, realistically, people are going to come visit individually. And I probably just need a guest room or maybe two. I don't need three. That's for damn sure. And if ever all of my friends wanted to come down at once, I could just rent a goddamn Airbnb. So I don't know. I don't think I need as much space as I have. But I might buy this house if I plan to have kids and stuff in here. That would be the reason to buy it, I think. Need to find wife first, though. I mean, we're not even close to that. It depends on where you're looking. You can find a nice house for $4,000 or $5,000. You can obviously find ones for a lot more. Mine's more than that. But you can find, it depends on the area you're looking and stuff as well. They have to fix the water leak first. Guys, I don't want to jinx myself. I probably already am because that bar looks ugly. All right, yeah. You know how I say I always suck at copy trading? I do. These 5 Tradeify growths I bought together. I bought 5 of them together because Tradeify now lets you buy 5 at once, right? Rather than doing them individually. That was the first time I've copy traded in forever. I hit daily loss limit fucking immediately the other day. Immediately. So now I only have $500 of drawdown left in these times 5 accounts. We're copy trading them again. Oh shit, I only have 1 contract. I thought I was full ported. Well, we capped a full port. All right. 500 of drawdown or somehow pass. That's I'm copy trading again. This is why I don't copy trade. All right, please enjoy. Chair, if you could manage this position for me, Chair. I've got to be right back. Thank you, Chair. I'll be right back. No! Did I get liquidated at the fucking lows? No! 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 That's depressing. This is why I can't copy trade, bro. I thought I was in all 4 contracts already here. I added to them. No, dude, liquidated at the goddamn lows, bro. That's why I don't copy trade. Damn, son, that's depressing. Could have been, sorry, it could have been a G. Sorry, let me get the chat back up. Oh my God, we still have 458 of you guys. I love you, man. I had to go outside and work on the water thing real quick. Bro, I literally I will move the fuck out of this house before I pay that water bill. Because if somebody came and checked in February and March and made sure that there was no leaks and fixed my whatever issue I was having in January that I had to pay for, then the rest of these ones shouldn't be on me. Somebody came and checked. Yeah, they need to. It's exactly. None of this is yeah, exactly. And they will. That's what they're prepping to do. We're opening a case or whatever. Bro, it's like I've lived here for 5 months. My total water bill has been like $6,500 over 5 months. It's like not okay. It's super not okay. You know, the average water bill for my entire year should be like at most $100, like $1,200, like $100 a month. And that's if I'm using a lot of water. There's 0% chance that I should actually, it's nuts. It bugged me when I have a landlord, the guy who owns the house, right? And then a house manager or whatever, who basically his guy. I was talking to his guy earlier today, and his guy was like, Mario's agreed to pay $1,000 of it, blah, blah, blah. And that's when I kind of snapped, because I was like, appreciate that, but that means literally nothing to me, because if the bill is still $6,500, his $1,000, thanks for nothing. That, appreciate it, but that means literally nothing. Big my nuts. But they've been nice about it. I'm sure he was just saying that to demonstrate that they were willing to help with stuff, which I appreciate. But I was like, bro, thanks for the help with 1,000. If it's more than 1,000, I'm not just covering that out of pocket, bro. That's crazy. I literally said, I was like, it feels like I'm being extorted right now, which it does. I got to order more fly traps. Austin, W, free water at NYC. Bro, I was going to try and buy my apartment at NYC. And then I was saving up to buy my apartment at NYC. Then these fuckers introduced the Pierre de la Tay tax. The Jake tax, I call it. Even if Jake buys a house, he still gets taxed. It's got to be a pool thing. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. I truly don't know. I have no clue. But the part that's so infuriating to me is I'm like, if we had an issue in January, let's say this. There's December and January, there's some leaking issue. And I make the mistake of not checking it enough, not like checking my water bill, paying it. Like, I understand I am responsible for something that happened in December and January. Like, I wasn't here. Wasn't checking enough. I didn't check online. Like, I didn't fucking do any of that. But it doesn't like, but then someone came to inspect it. And if someone inspected it, yeah, I'll shut up. Sorry. But like, if someone is, I should be clear of any responsibilities post inspection. That's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like I'm getting played. All right, where's my trade of eight? Let's see what kind of work we got left here. We need this bag work, NQ. We need this bag work, baby. Let's go. Bag work. Lucid is on YouTube. How does this have 27,000 views? Oh, NQ, you're going the wrong way. Let's see. Throwing an RT loves Lucid comment on there. Just show them we love them, you know? Next time they're on stream and we're on stream at the same time, we're going to raid their chat. Ah, NQ. I got a little greedy. Guys. Why am I still here? What am I doing? I need to leave. But I have nothing to do and it's raining outside. So, like, there's literally nothing to do, guys. I've got nowhere to go. If I leave, I'm just going to eat and play video games. It's like pouring rain out. It's going to be pouring rain out all day. Bang, bang, skeet, skeet. Come on, let's go. I want money, dog. I want money. I want bread. What am I at with these? Bro, I hate... All right, I'm done trading the Tradeify selects. Not that they're not great. I hate 40% consistency on eval. Because that means you got 3 days to pass. And it just, oh God, I was so, on all of these, I was over the target, but just, I'm going back to the growth accounts. I like the growths. What up, chat to the chat. How was your guys' trading day? Recently, later, Robert. Love you, brother. Growths are the best. Growth are 1 day to pass. They have consistency in the funded stage, though. I don't mind consistency in the funded stage because I normally need multiple winning days for a payout, anyways. All day stream, bro. I know I'm addicted to this shit. I'm just like, at this point, I just literally want to keep hanging. I like hanging out with you guys. And I don't know if I've done a solo 4-hour yet. I want to do that. Pretty chill day. Tiny red, flat. Ah, Dennis, I'm sorry, man. Oh, damn, you're short QQQ. Damn, son. Plus 3K on the pre-market sells, down 1K. Small wins today. Pretty mixed bag from what I'm seeing, which is about what I would expect. I was a little bit of mixed trading myself. Had some wins on some evals, had some losses on some evals. Blue DLL first 30 minutes. Ah, hey, CJ, were you on stream yesterday by chance? Did you have a chance to listen to did you have a chance to listen to the what I said? Do you remember, were you on the stream last night where I talked about writing this stuff down by hand? If not, go watch back the stream from yesterday, the beginning. And I talk about ways to skip the first 30 minutes. Yeah. Watch the first hour of last night's stream. And there's a good breakdown on how I think you should try and like instill a memory. Yeah, I mean, let's go find it together. Yeah, that's Ron. Yeah. Later, Mike. Have a great one, brother. Right here. So go back to last night's stream. Ron for the throne was good. Hi. Go to last night's stream and go to like the 28-minute mark. Maybe even run it back a little bit more than that. Yeah. Just go to like just watch it all, but the 25-minute mark's a good place to start. And I break down sort of a good mindset of like how to deal with missing trades and stuff like that. Dennis, I think it's possible we get a new low, but I also think the market is giving us hints. Like we had the chance to get a new low here. I don't know why we wouldn't have done it there, but we would do it later. No trade for me. You made my money on the NQ last night long, just hanging. Hell yeah. Glad to have you, my dog. Dude, hell yeah. Guys, lately I have been playing Dying Light, which is also super cheap. It's like no matter what platform you buy it on right now, Dying Light, the video game, is really, really cheap. I like that's a recommendation that I will 1000% stand on business on. That game is so much fun. I did back and forth this AM. I traded evals all day. This week is I'm gonna be honest with you, it's probably gonna be a little bit of a weird one. I don't really want to trade my live account before FOMC. I have FOMO too, because last night I should have made a lot of money last night, and I chose not to trade last night. So the way I'm kind of looking at it is like if I didn't risk money, if I didn't take the risk and make the money I should have last night, which was the best opportunity, I kind of feel like I should just take this week, which is also conveniently FOMC week. In the last week of April, during the last week of the month, if I've had a good month, I don't mind taking it slow. So I think I'm just going to do a bunch of evals this week and funded accounts and stuff. So it's a mixed bags for me because I'll always fail some of those. So I failed a variety of evals today. I also passed a variety of evals today. The degen hours didn't come on till a little bit later in the morning. So there was some good non-degen trades as well. Oh shit. Gang. I got my second meeting with potential partners for the show. All right. Let's have a conversation. You guys want to sponsor a segment? Somebody, some prop out there want to sponsor a segment? Tell you what, I'm not mad about it. If you're interested, I'm not mad about it. Let's see. I gotta have a conversation. Make sure it's a good. Gotta make sure it's a good fit. If it's not a good fit, we're not doing shit. And also, respectfully, give me my monies. I don't, dude. That's the real question. Take Profit Traders should sponsor degen hours. I'm gonna talk to them, and I'm speaking to them today. I'm gonna talk to them and be like, guys, how do you feel about me trading your accounts like a casino live on stream sometimes? I don't know what they're going to say. Let's go NQ. Come on. 54,000 would get me where I need to go, I believe. I don't need that, but that would be nice. Yeah, guys, really recommend going and watching from about 27 minutes last night. Really valuable information there. That's probably one of the best speeches I've given. I would go back and watch all of last night's stream, especially the first hour was really special to me. I came on an hour early last night intentionally, just because during New York session, I usually don't get a chance to like read the chat as much as I want to. So I came on an hour early last night with the intention of just answering questions and stuff. So I would really go check that out if you can. Brand King, dude, glad to have you. Yeah, if this is your first time ever on our content, a little bit of a weird stream because I'm trading evals, not my real money. I encourage you to watch any of the former streams too. Dude, super glad to have you. It's not just me on the air. I have co-hosts that also trade Asia session, London session, Power Hour. So we are basically live like 50% of the day. All right, I'm taking profit on this long. Let's go. Fire. That was nice. All right. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a nice one. Now I'm going to update and see. But yeah, like one of my other co-hosts, Christian, will be live in 90 minutes, trading Power Hour. And then Ron G will be live again tonight. And then Mitch again tomorrow morning. Let me set up the schedule right now. All right, let's see. Have I finally passed this fucking account? Oh my God. I'm off consistency by 3%. I need $300. We got it. This is where DGen hours might come into play, guys. But I can't micro scalp. I have to wait at least 30 fucking seconds or 10 seconds, whatever it is. This is bad. This is a tilt. Oh no. All right, here we go, guys. Just got the text from my house manager or whatever, the guy who helps my landlord, the guy who helps my owner. He says, FYI, we spoke with the water agency and looks like your first invoice was globalized and has the previous tenant's final consumption on there. So they were trying to snake me is all I heard. All I heard is they were trying to snake me, not the owner, the water company. You think I'm a gringo snakeable? Yo hablo español. Yo, you can't snake me. No, no, senor. You don't put me in the corner. Jake puts you in the corner. I am the one who knocks. You do not get to, not today, Satan. Hell nah. Acting like they can get this gringo. Like, no hablo español. Yo todo mi vida yo tomo clases de español. Elementario, colegio, la universidad. Yo tomo clases de español. Todo mi vida yo tomo clases de español. Yo no sé por qué tomo sus clases. Pero en este momento estoy muy feliz que yo tomo las clases de español. Toda mi vida yo tomo clases de español. That's right. Knock that fucking bill down. We're negotiating right now, he says, on price. Yeah, you are. I got to close this. Now I want to see. I'm over the profit target now, I believe. Now let's see. I'm not micro scalping compliant still. I guess I micro scalped on this account more than I thought. I think I can fix this with just micros. This is Tradeify. This is Tradeify. TPT is not sketchy though. I love TPT. I'm talking to TPT later today. That's what I'm gonna reach out, Gator. Yeah, I'm seeing there. I'm now of like that's on. This is all on them. Like fuck them. I love them and I appreciate them for renting me this house and stuff. But like we already had to look into the water bill a couple weeks ago. Or a couple months ago. Like this, we should have figured this out a while ago, right? Like, and you're right. This is not my issue. I agree. I just want I want it to be done. I haven't paid any of it yet, and truthfully, I'm not going to. Like, why would I? Fuck that. Like, Dude, at this point, I'm almost gonna like tell the owner. I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna pay you an extra $200 a month, which is crazy high still, and be like, and you pay all the water bills from now on. I want nothing to do with it. I just ordered a walking pad on Amazon. The one is finally deliverable to Puerto Rico. So I said, fuck it, and I ordered it. I'm literally going to be going to New York, I think, the day it comes, but fuck it. All right, I have to be, am I finally micro scalping fucking compliant now? Bro, I just have to keep doing micro trades for more than 10 seconds, I think it is. But I'm anxious, so I don't stop at 10 seconds. I actually give it like a minute. It's for sure been 10 seconds, right? How many micro scalp trades did I fucking take in order for this to be the case? What is happening? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, Mississippi, bitches. 1 Mississippi. All right, as soon as this candle's done, that's 10 seconds. Bro, how many trades did I take that were fucking... Hold on, I gotta get a protein shake. Why am I still here? Oh, it's raining. That's why. Ugh. That has to be 10 seconds, right? Oh my gosh, I literally have to do this like 10 more times, I think. How the fuck does this math happen? I don't understand. It's not even about the dollar values. My dollar micro scalping is totally compliant. It's just apparently 50% of my trades were shorter than 10 seconds. How is that possible? How is that possible? Let's see how fast I get a copyright strike for playing music again. I'm trying to upgrade this account. I'm pretty sure I can upgrade it to funded same day now. So that's what I'm trying to do. But I need to be micro scalping compliant first. All right, you guys are right. I'll take the tag out of my butt. It has to have been 10 seconds, right? Clumsy cause I'm falling in love. I have to do this for another like 3 minutes, I think. It does. The Tradeify website does upgrade. It does update instantly now. I don't even have to refresh the page and it updates. That's hacky. There is no old rake. Lick my balls. Get out of my stream if you want to come talk shit. I'm the one Jake. There's no old rake. Lick my balls, pretty please. And get out of my stream before I just block your... Now you've earned the fantastic privilege of being hidden. So now what's super awesome is that you can keep typing as usual, and it will appear to you as if your messages are arriving. But none of us can see them. So now you are muted forever from the stream.
You know, this ain't the first time this has happened to me. This love sick thing. I like serious relationships, and a girl like me don't stay single for
Have a nice one, my dude.
Every time my boyfriend and I break up, my world is crushed and I'm all alone. The love bug crawls right back up and bites me.
I made $47,000 live on stream last week. The week before, I made $25,000 live on stream. So, the old rake. You can respectfully lick my left nut. And I really hope you enjoy the taste. I'll make sure to wash it extra for you. Sorry that making fucking $70,000 live on stream is not old rake enough for you. Literal dumbass, dude. I hate dumb people. I hate people that have truly low IQs. It's unfortunate. It's part of the job, though. Got to deal with a lot of them. Fergie, you're getting me in trouble with the... All right, back to the lo-fi beats. It wasn't even one full song. When you get copyright warning, they start listening right away. I usually have like an hour before they start listening. After that hour, old rake would have made 80K. Old rake would have risked a lot more too. I love all of you guys. To say I miss old rake is just one of the most offensive comments literally ever. It's really offensive to everything that I do, all of the investments that I put in. Do you guys know how hard it is for a trading creator to stay alive? Most of them are full of shit, so they can't survive. But just in terms of actually surviving content-wise, making good videos, very few trading content creators last more than, well, very few actually have any success. The old rake. My left nut is ready for you, my brother. Okay, I gotta be fucking close on this whole micro scalping thing. I have no idea what it means. It's he wants me to be trading options again, which I still trade. I just didn't trade today. I already literally already covered Meta that I wouldn't have taken. I don't think I would. I didn't see the vision on Meta. People are really dumb. That's what this comes down to. There are some people out there that unfortunately Dude, it sucks, man, and that's what sucks most about it. Because I love everybody. I'm a big ELE, everybody love everybody type of person. You know, and I just feel so bad for those amongst us who were not blessed with the abilities of basic IQs. It's okay. It's not their fault. I feel so bad for them. Oh my gosh. Okay, please tell me that I am done, Tradeify. Almost. Almost. DeSanti, happy birthday, baby. 26. Let's fucking go. I am super happy for you, man. That's fucking awesome, bro. Happy birthday. We love you here. What is good, Dark Nesh? Is this your channel? Because I saw someone else last night. Yes. Excellent question. My name is Jake Ricci. I am Rake Trades, the owner, founder of this project channel. And my mission has been to grow with the trading industry. I think that we're in a very transformative time of the world right now, and that trading is only going to get bigger and bigger. So what I've done is I've hired the team of Avengers to be my co-hosts and fellow hosts. And there are 5 of us now that will trade live on the network. So right now my slot is going quite a bit over what I normally do, but someone else will be on from 2 p.m. Eastern. Someone else will be on at 7 p.m. Eastern. Someone else will be on at 1 a.m. Eastern. Then someone else will be on at 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. So like it's an incredible. Oh, my dad's watching. Hey, Dad. Sorry if you heard me just talk a bunch of shit to a guy, Dad. Sorry about that. Don't judge me by my bad moments. Judge me by my good moments. That's the vision here. We have a network idea. I think that trading is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And so our vision is we want to provide more and more free value and grow in the space, right? And then hopefully have some sponsors come in and foot the bill of production. So that's the dream. That's the vision. I am Rake Trades, Jake, the leader of the project. This is my YouTube channel. I'm the one who makes videos and streams, but now there are some other people who stream on there as well. So we're super glad to have you. Super glad to have you. But yes, this is my channel. Dude, we gotta give away. I'm so close to being done with this micro scalping thing, but now I've lost $25 in the process. So now I need to take another trade and make $25. No, JJ, I hate Snowflake. I'm actually very anti-Snowflake now. Popular to contrary belief, I still love trading options, but I hate Snowflake. This name sucks. Texting Shafi right now. No. Ray loves Shafi. We love Alpha. We love Ben. We love Ben. We love Alpha. Don't worry. I told Ben too. I was like, don't worry, because it's very popular now for people to start a show and they just go begging for sponsorship. I was like, I promise I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna earn anything we get, you know. Yeah. Christian at 2 p.m. Got a lot of his roots and foundation in the mastermind program. He also trades other concepts, including some ICT stuff. He came to 4 different Rake Trades in-person events. I've hosted like 10 or 15 Rake Trades events throughout the years. Christian came to 4 of them in person, which I thought was just an incredible, sign of dedication and resilience. Like, he drove a lot of hours. That was embarrassing. He drove a lot of hours just to come and say hi and have a conversation and talk and listen. and I got to know who he is, the type of person he is, his work ethic, all that. And then he asked me about content in his most recent, when he came, he flew all the way to New York for the New York meetup, which is incredible. And he asked me, hey, I want to get started making content. And I said, post twice a day, every day, for a year and see how your life changes. And then 6 months later, I started this project. And I needed hosts that I knew were, that I trusted, that were successful traders, and most importantly, good explainers. You got to be able to have good conversations and talk to people, answer questions, all that. So Christian, after having a full circle moment, after saying, you know, I said post content every day for a couple of years, see how your life changes. Now he's a Project 365 host. So it's a very full circle moment, I believe. And he's a great trader as well. He's been trading really well on stream. Rolling my nose. No. I was just doing it for the clips, guys. Doing it for the clips. No, the events aren't seminars. My free events are just meetups. So the theory behind my free events is that one conversation can change your whole life. I firmly believe that, right? And the problem with traders, and a part of the reason I love this network idea so much, and I think it's going to be such a winning idea, is that traders really, like, it's such a niche thing that we love to do. And it's so hard to find other people in real life, not on Discord, not on streams, not online, where you can talk to about trading. And so the goal of my in-person events are just put traders in the same room. And it's an amazing, because you walk into a room and you can ask somebody, you can talk to somebody from your left, you can talk to somebody from your right, the person to the left of you, the person of the right to you. You will have something in common with literally everyone there. We all trade. We all know what it's like to go through the hell that trading is, right? And so to walk into a room where you're surrounded by people that just get it. They get what it's like to be stopped out and take an unnecessary loss. They get what it's like to go through the ups and downs that trading has. Like that's just such a rare experience in this world. And it's not just with trading, it's like anything. Like I compare it recently to people who love sports, right? Like people who love sports fucking love sports. How cool would it be to walk into a room as a Warriors fan with 20 other Warriors fans and just talk about Steph Curry for an hour? You know what I mean? Like it'd be just amazing, right? So that's kind of the vision I have for them, is just I rent the space, I buy the drinks. Although for our future meetups, I might need it to be we all buy each other drinks. But I buy this, I rent the space, I buy the drinks, I invite everyone, I put us all in a room, and it's just talk to people, you know, and have lifelong friends. Guys, there's been some incredibly cool moments from that. Two former mastermind students were actually lifelong Xbox friends. Zach and Paul, they were lifelong Xbox friends. And they both did the mastermind together, but they had never met in person. The first time they ever met in person was when they came to that event together. It's just so cool, man. It's so cool. So I'm going to do, I want to do more soon. I need to figure out when. I don't know exactly when it'll be, but we're going to do Chicago. Yeah, two people met. Our very first one was in Houston. Jay May, Jonathan, and his soon-to-be fiance, Camilla. Just incredible. Oh, I think I passed it, guys. I think I passed it. Yo, let's go. Oh, baby. All right, should we activate funded? Take our first fucking trade? Do I want daily payouts or end of day? 5. What do I do? I think daily payouts, right? I don't fucking know. End of day, no consistency rule on end of day, right? I will definitely be doing one in Arizona. Absolutely. Arizona is very much. There's no trailing on this. Tradeify doesn't have intraday trailing at all. Tradeify has daily payouts. It does not have an intraday trailing buffer. So I just have to make more than 2,100. All right. I'm taking the red pill, baby. I'm taking the red pill, Tradeify. I'm taking the red pill. All right. All right, baby. Oh, it's so hard not to full port this motherfucker right now. It's so hard not to full port this bitch. My daily loss limit is $1,000. I do not have much room here. Bro, sometimes I'm like, what if new people come into the stream and they're like judging what I'm doing? And then I look at the chat and you guys all want me to just, old Rake would send it. This one's for old Rake. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a second. I'm not just going to YOLO randomly. I'm going to wait a second. This did trigger a 5-minute failure to go lower. 15 minutes, kind of 1, 2, 3 in. Where are we aiming for, though? Just high a day trend? We're just buying the dip till it doesn't work no more? I hate you guys. Oh, that's the worst fill ever. I wanted to get long at like 95. Now I'm filled at 400. Yeah, pull back more. I don't know what that means. I think I can only use 2 contracts then. That's crazy. They let me use 4 on the eval. They let me degen the eval. I thought we were cooking. Good afternoon, my friends. Welcome to the Rake Trade stream. I am your host, your cult leader, Mr. Jake Ricci, Rake Trades. It is not just myself, though, who is guiding this ship. We have a variety of other hosts on the network that I am incredibly grateful for. I urge you to tune into them. Their sessions are incredibly valuable, and they offer some different perspectives that I might not offer or think about or just have the time to see, because the sessions I trade tend to move very fast. Our viewership is very large. At their sessions, the viewership is a bit lower and the session time is a little bit slower, and they have a lot more of an opportunity to answer questions and go into detailed feedback. So part of me feels like I've salaried some guys who are basically just here to provide one-on-one mentoring, not one-on-one, but like group mentoring to my YouTube channel, which is pretty cool to have people on staff for that. Stewie, my dude, I see you on all of them, bro. Same with MES Pull. I see you guys, and I appreciate you so much. Got it. Cons scale up with the scaling rule. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's probably helped save me too. I might have hit drawdown if I didn't have that scaling rule. Hello, this is an actual trade on my funded, but the DGen hours sign is still on. I do like this trade, but we're trying to get a daily payout. If I actually get a daily payout, I don't know what I'll do, but we'll have fun with it. To get above $2,000 though, I mean, I need a big ass move. We basically need to go all the way 100 points up. This is a Tradeify Select account. Tradeify Select account. 40% off with code RAKE up to 5 uses. Just passed this one on the stream earlier. So we said, why not? We selected the daily payout method together. And now we're going to try and get the daily payout. It is pretty crazy. How much did this account cost me? This thing was like, guys, for those of you who, bro, that's why I got so triggered by the old Jake comment, is because part of that too is this person wants me to conform to them and just trade options every day when it's just because that's what they do and they're stupid. But they want me to conform to them. And a lot of people are still in denial about the prop firm space and the prop firm world. Guys, respectfully, get with the times. This is the world we live in now. Props are huge. It's a part of trading. I remember going to dinner with Umar Ashraf, and at dinner, I remember telling him, I was like, yeah, man, like, I think that this space is going to keep blowing up. And at the time, I was a live trader with Top Step in My Funded Futures. And I was like, I want to be like at the forefront as one of these live traders that just has respect amongst this. And he was like, I don't know if the space is going to keep growing at this pace, blah, 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 blah. Now he's all fucking in on props as well. The industry is going to continue to grow because of situations like this. I spent fucking $99 on this Tradeify Select account. And yeah, I could fail at a variety of times, but if I get a day one payout from it, I can make 10x on day one, bruh. Makes no sense. Like the risk reward that they offer is incredible. And it's not like I'm out here encouraging people to be stupid. If anything, I am probably the most conservative mentor when it comes to prop firms. I tell you guys to use debit cards. You know how many other people are just like, yeah. Go stack as many accounts as you can. Go into credit card debt. Stack accounts. Who cares? You'll get the payout. No, bro. Pay with debit cards. Only use money that you're willing to lose. All the same things as regular accounts. But you gotta sink or swim, brothers and sisters. Sink or swims. The prop firm waves are going nowhere. If anything, they're only going to continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Prediction markets are going to be a part of prop firms. Single stock futures are going to be a part of prop firms. Within the next 6 months, I guarantee you're able to trade Tesla or Nvidia or Meta at one of the major prop firms. I guarantee it. Within 6 months. Sink or swim. Get with the times or get out, baby. This is the world we live in. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a Europe meetup this year. If I did, it would be in London, just because that's where I have easiest access to. When I say Umar being all in on props, I don't mean trading them, of course. He's got too much money to trade them. TradeZella, now you can link with something called Prop Firm Sync or whatever. I'll give TradeZella some free promo here. TradeZella just launched a something with make sure this is right. Yeah, here we go. TradeZella just launched. Track your prop firm finances and performance from a unified dashboard. I'm giving them free promo right now. I'm not a TradeZella affiliate, and they do not sponsor me. TradeZella, note that. Yeah, but they've adopted TradeZella to be very prop firm friendly. I believe that Umar now sees that space is going to be a major player for time to come. TradeZella is also a sponsor of the Chart Fanatics podcast. This is a 50K account I'm trading. Yup. Patrick Whelan's Warbucks does trade stocks. Yes, it's just on a bad data feed right now. I want to trade stocks when they come out on the CME data feed. It's not a bad data feed. I shouldn't say that. I don't like I prefer the CME data feed. So I'm waiting for them to come out with CME data feeds. A lot of money. That's for sure. I do have a strict checklist of what I'm looking for, but my trading is discretionary. I am a discretionary trader. My edge is in my system and my ability to have seen the trades over and over and over again. Guys, I got to hop off in the near future because I'm like creeping in on Christian's spot. I'm stealing Christian's spot right now, but I have nothing to do because it's so rainy outside. This rain was not on the weather app. Thunderstorm. It's a thunderstorm now. What the fuck? All right, I guess we're really just playing video games all day, baby. Since 5 p.m. Eastern, we have streamed for 11 hours, bro. We've streamed for like 80% of the fucking time the market's. Jesus Christ. Bro, we have a bad addiction, guys. I'm going to schedule all the rest of the streams right now too. All right, let's do pre-London with A Zhang. I got a schedule. That is April 27th at 10 p.m. Pacific. This trade's working out nicely. Then I got to schedule Power Hour with Lomelli. That is today at 11 a.m. Pacific. Got to schedule Ron G for the Asia session with Ron G. That is tonight at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Then Mr. Mitch the Goat Scheduled for 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow till 7:30. Dates in the schedule titles, you're saying, Ron? Oh, I looked away for 1 second in this trade. What the helly? What the heliante? Bro, I wouldn't have sold there anyways, but I only looked away for just a second. It's just a bitch to see. I get what you're saying. It's just a bitch to add dates each time individually to all of them. I'm not going to lie to you. If you guys want to add those in on your own, please feel free. I already have enough hell scheduling for all y'all. I'll let you guys handle that. Oh, what the hell happened? When you guys are done with your streams, add the titles to it. Edit it and add the title, Ron. Or add the date. I'm not doing it, but I would like you guys to do it. I'm gonna do it for mine, but I'm not doing it for everybody's, is what I should say. Add them to your own though. I'm seeing how we hold this 783 level. It is storming here, bro. Good Lord. I don't even know if I have food to make. Come on, NQ. Hold and pivot for me. I do regret degenning this one so hard. You guys told me go full longs. I was just listening to the squad. That's a little bitch ass target, bro. We couldn't be going for the bitch target. We had to go like, come on. That wasn't gonna get the payout. Kyle, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Try and tune in at any time you can. Basically half the day, guys. You can check your phone on. There will be one of us on YouTube. So highly, highly recommend. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm very grateful for you. I hope the kiddo has the best ortho appointment ever. Alex, I wouldn't for this price action, I'm just more willing to try longs than normal. That's really the truth of it for me, is that I'm willing to take more shots than normal. I'm willing to have a little bit wider stops. I love you, Cole. I love you. I would never ban you. Wider stops for me recently. Wider stops and just let the trades work more. But one winner on these type of markets, one good winner can make up for 15 losers, like legitimately. So I'm just I'm trying to just know that and shooting some shots. I have no idea what we'll do the next few days before FOMC, truthfully. Probably go up would be my guess. I'd prefer if we went up and then we pulled back after FOMC. But that's just me. Oh, hey-oh. Something be happening. What's happening? Give us the pump. I am targeting that high right there. But if I can qualify for a payout, sorry, I would even be open. I would love up there, truthfully. I doubt we get it, but. Gold does look to be basing out a little bit here. Gold still feels like it wants to H a little bit. The weekly looks better than the daily. I'm just getting weird H vibes. Come on, NQ. What we really want, guys, is $2,100. Well, no, we got to get over that first. Sorry. Just give me the moon, bruh. Okay, shit. Well, I'm sorry, guys. GC does look good short term. I agree. This does look good. I was talking about a longer time frame. Pretty please, Mitch. Pretty please. I think I'm going to be on for another 30 minutes. I'm just going to stay on until Christian comes on, which is crazy, guys. We're doing the whole lunch hour today. Just stay on until Ron G gets on. You want me to die? Streaming for 6 gazillion hours, making 10 gazillion dollars, bro. I need the gazillion really badly. If we die, we die. I need clips that I can pull up regularly, and that's one of them.
That was clear. The coaches believe in you guys. You guys believe. Pick each other up. Help each other out tonight, man. That's why we've gone through what we've gone through. The camp you went through the first 2 weeks, but there ain't no victims here. If we die, we die.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I can reference this clip. I am trading on Tradeify right now, a prop firm. For those asking in the chat, I am trading on Tradeify, a prop firm trading the Nasdaq. All right, guys, this is us holding this trade, and me staying on stream for like 5 hours today.
Help each other out tonight, man. That's why we've gone through what we've gone through. The camp you went through the first 2 weeks, but there ain't no victims here. If we die, we die.
If we die, we die. Nebraska coach.
Gone through what we've gone through. If we die, we die.
If we die, we die. We need 3,100. We need 3,100 profit, guys. 3,100 profit. That gets me a maximum $1,000 payout. If we get a payout in one day from this motherfucker, I don't know what I'll do, but it'll be fun. You guys should want that. You should want that for sure. That sounds like giveaway money if you ask me. Sorry, I'm taking a seat back from the mic. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm just taking a deep breath as this trade goes. Give away 100, 150K accounts. Guys, how much do you think a $1,000 payout is going to buy me? What do you mean 100, 150K accounts? Guys, I'm talking about a $1,000 payout. I actually haven't eaten shit all day. I'm literally ordering food right now. I'm super hungry. I'm trying to lose weight though. I'm gonna tell a place that I don't want ham. I want bacon only. We're gonna see if they listen. Bottles is I haven't been in person yet. It's very close to me though. But I've heard Bottles is it feels like Americanized food though. Like Americanized menu. Um I heard from somebody that it's like not as good anymore. I don't know if I forget who told me that. Tradeify's 40% off is probably going away very soon. The only reason I say that is because they're already at the stage where they're at 5 uses stage right now. So it's only 40% off for 5 uses. Then after that, it goes to 30% off. So I don't think the 40% off is going to last very long because usually when they're at the 5 use stage, yeah. Yeah. Take Profit Trader is 40% off. That I think they'll keep. I think they have a good price point there. But yeah, okay. That makes sense. I'll go to Guaynabo for that. Yeah, that makes more sense. The Bottles one, I've heard that one in Dorado's not great. Please, my friends, if you've made it this far for a 5-hour stream, please hit like, hit subscribe. Stick around with us. Christian Lomelli is going to be taking over in Christian Lomelli is going to be taking over in just a few, like 25 minutes or so. I need to get off the screens. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I'm still here. I'm trying to get a daily payout. I'm trying to pass a Tradeify eval on stream and then get the payout on stream.
But there ain't no victims here.
Guys, there ain't no victims here, all right?
If we die, we die.
If we die, we die. If we die, we die. There's no consistency rule here, baby. Guys, why would we take a partial? If I take a partial, then I won't be able to get the day. I need 3,100 for a payout, gang. Bro, did you not hear the message, guys?
Here. If we die, we die.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Jonathan, shut up. I'm trading to trade, bro. I do not see the R to R tool on my fucking thing. You're the same person who told me to sell at these equal highs a bit ago. I know what I'm doing. I have a trade idea. I appreciate it. I'm not on stream asking you for advice though. I appreciate you, brother. I don't take partials on futures. I don't do that. So I'm not going to start doing it because you on stream told me to do it.
we die. But there ain't no victims here.
There ain't no victims here.
If we die, we die.
If we die, we die. I love you too, dog. Love you, baby. I want the overnight highs. We don't even need them for a payout. All we need is this little swing high. Swing high and we can get max payout. And I think that's a very valid trade idea anyways, truthfully. Just target that swing high. Is it a banger? Yeah, but I breathe bangers, dog. When are you gonna get off stream? Within 20 minutes. Nah, bro, I can't hop in with Lamelli. Dude, I'm about to die. I'm about to fall over. I'm so hungry and I'm so tired. 5-hour stream is no joke. I'm surviving off a protein shake. I got a breakfast burrito on the way. I'm about to go eat a granola bar or something, just so I don't pass out. I actually might do that. But I want to stay on because I want to keep the same stream with Christian and I. I want to do one continuous stream, so I want to stay on till he's on. 1 giga stream. My stop is mentally set. I guess I'll add the hard one. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. I have no idea how I'm still alive. No, I made 3,100 to pass the eval earlier. Or not 3,100. Yeah, well, yeah. I passed the eval earlier today. I took my final trade to pass the eval earlier today. And then now I activated it to funded same day. And then now I'm trading, and I can qualify for a payout today. Takes 3 days to pass that eval though. No, I don't notice a lag when I trade with TradingView. Nothing noticeable enough to make me go away from it though. I'm sure there is a little lag compared to Trade-A-Bait, but I love TPT as well. This is Tradeify though. This is Tradeify, their select plan. So no intraday trailing drawdown. They're one of the first firms that has daily payouts, but there's no intraday trailing drawdown. I'm just drinking a sparkling water. Grapefruit. Don't worry, it's not that kind of drink time yet. I did just fart though. Apologies if you guys heard that. Come on, NQ. Come on, NQ. No, there is no intraday trailing drawdown on this Tradeify Select account. It is a end of day trailing. So Tradeify is one of the first, if not the first, daily payout model that has no intraday trailing. So you can click the link in the stream chat if you're interested in trying out Tradeify. Code RAKE will save you 40% for 5 uses. But yeah, there's no intraday trailing on this select plan, the daily payouts model, which is super nice. Hell yeah, Lo. Hell yeah. Don't worry about risking as much, Nassim. That's awesome. If you caught an entry at the low, hold it, baby. Great work. Correct, Nathan. That's the drawdown limit is 2K, right? But I mean, every account's going to have a drawdown limit. Too many trades to count, brother. No, for real, I have no idea how many trades I've taken today. 1 million? I have some FOMO from last night that I'm curing. I'm ordering more fruit fly traps. Fuck these things. Little bitch ass bitches. Ah, little fruit flies. We got a nice trade here on the Nasdaq. Cooking. Trying to make $3,100 so I can get a $2,100 buffer and qualify for that $1,000 payout, baby. That would be very cool if I passed an eval and got a payout in the same day. That'd be pretty sick. How low can you go? Oh my God, I accidentally left an NQ contract running in my other Tradeify accounts too. Oh my God. Holy shit. One of these is back from the fucking dead. No, that one's still not. Bro. No way. This account only had $500 of drawdown. One NQ long. And it's about to pass. Passed. Let's fucking go. Legends never die. You can't stop me now, motherfucker. Why can't I upgrade this to funded? It probably should be any minute now. Couple minutes. Wow. What a time to be alive, my friends. This account had $500 of drawdown left. And instead, it's going to end up past. You can't make this shit up, bro. That's just incredible. I moved to Puerto Rico because of mostly taxes, and I also love it down here. I love Puerto Rico. And it's close to New York. It's close to Florida, but I pay very little taxes. And I speak Spanish. It always felt like something was meant to be. There it is. They just took that account away. That's because that bitch is upgraded to funded. So the growth account that I just traded on Tradeify does not have a consistency rule on the eval. So I just passed, and I'm able to activate it right now. I can press activate, and I'll have a growth 50K. Yeah, buddy. Wow, hell yeah. Hola, sí, toda mi vida yo tomé clases de español en el elementario, en el colegio, en la universidad. Toda mi vida yo tomé clases de español. Yo hablo español muy bien. Es muy difícil para entender toda la gente en Puerto Rico porque toda la gente habla con un pase muy rápido. Muy rápido. Y es difícil para entender, pero para hablar, yo hablo más o menos. My man, I appreciate you, bro. It's pretty good. I'm pretty good at Spanish. I took classes all my life. I really did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My guys. Oh, this is perfect timing. My sandwich is on the way. Hola, Hola, baby. Hola. All right, guys. Just pray for 27,500. Muy bien. Hell yeah. Can I buy an account if I'm not from the US? Yes. What prop firm are you looking at? It just depends on, they have countries that are allowed and some countries that are not allowed. So depending on the country you're from will be the answer to that one. All right, I'm watching the NQ to see if I should exit before the end of the before I end off and pass off to Christian here. Bro, these fucking fruit flies are gonna be the goddamn death of me. Jake, weren't you done at 11? What are you doing? Bro, it's pouring rain. Jacqueline, sis, it's pouring rain in Puerto Rico. I've got nothing to do. That's not true. I've got plenty of stuff to do. It's pouring rain in Puerto Rico. I'm trying to pass an eval and I'm trying to get funded and pay out in the same day. Say something in Spanish. Did you not hear me just go on a little rant? Sí, yo hablo español. Toda mi vida yo tomé clases de español. Sí, toda mi vida. No, you're totally fine. Tradeify is a great option for a new trader looking to start out with prop firms. There's no subscriptions. That's the one I'm using right now. There's no subscription, so it's a one-time fee. You can really choose the way that you'd want to go. A 50K growth account from Tradeify, I personally would think would be a great way to get started. You could also get started with the Lucid Flex account. Either one of those are going to be great. They're both going to be around the same price. Yeah. Tradeify, you can get funded in 1 day and a payout. You can get it funded in 3 days. It takes 3 days to get funded on the Tradeify Select plan. You can activate it to fund it same day and get a payout that day. Apex is solid. Code Rake will work at Apex. It'll give you, I think it's 90% off right now. Okay. All right, guys, let's get Christian on here. End of day for $34 is not bad. It really is not. They have an activation. All right, my friends, I love you so much. I hope you have an amazing rest of the day. I love you. Great afternoon. Christian Lomelli is about to take over now. Amo, look at E8. E8 might be a good one for you. I love you guys so much. I hope you have an amazing rest of the day. I'll talk to you soon. Peace, guys.
Chat. Give me 1 second here. Getting everything situated. One second, chat. Give me 1 second.
Wallet feeling extra light after the holidays? Yeah, same. But recovery starts right now with TikTok Slash and free. Here's how it works. Pick the products you want in TikTok Shop, share the link, and watch the price drop all the way to zero. No tricks, no catch. Just
Okay, there you go.
free shipping. Download TikTok, search slash free, and start slashing today. Most people overpay for car insurance, not because they're
1 second, chat. Okay. I think I'm ready. I got everything situated. How is everyone doing? Jake went for a long one today, right? What up, Mitch? What up? That's intro. Oh man, Cole. What up, Cole? Rye guy. What up? What up, everyone? Man, what a morning. I took 2 stabs this morning. I was risking about half R. Both of them were losers, so I'm down about 1 R on the session. Not the cleanest, because let me see. 1 second. Having issues here with stream. 1 second, chat. Oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, I took 2 stabs this morning. I took a stab around the potential higher low here at around 7, and then I retried at around 7:45. And unfortunately, both were losers. It was risking about half bar given the session. And my targets for those 2 trades were the swing highs, which we literally just took out. So yeah, I'm gonna wait to see what market presents itself going into PM. What I am seeing is this. Let's see. 1 second, chat. 1 second. All right, so I just got a call from Jake, and we're all good though. We're all good. Copyright reasons. I guess because the stream continued, I could get copyrighted. So we're gonna go on YouTube and play copyright-free music here. Yeah, sorry, JTP. I was on the phone. Yeah, I muted. I was on the phone with Jake. On the phone with Jake here. But yeah, I'm looking. Last week we caught nothing but bangers, right? I think almost every day we managed to catch at least 1.52 R trades, and we'll see if we can do something similar this week. You do have FOMC this week, which is on Wednesday. Wednesday PM should be quite interesting. But what up, Armin? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Usually I allow the first 10 minutes to settle to allow people to come in, but currently we are 300 people watching, so that's amazing. Man, Jake went live for 5 hours. It's crazy. Hello, hello. Yeah, so currently, again, I took 2 stabs in the morning longs. We are in a, let me break down price for you guys. We are in a bullish fair value gap, which we respected. And we're close to taking out the highs here on ES. So on the 1 hour, we just traded into that bearish gap here on NQ. So what I anticipate price doing is having some sort of pullback back into the range to then continue higher. And if it does, I would look for a potential trade setup here. ES is currently the leading asset here, showing a little bit of relative strength, just looking at the overall highs, right? So currently now I'm waiting for some sort of pullback back into the range again to see if we can get a continuation play to the upside. I was asking myself before stream if I'd be interested in shorting this, but the answer would be probably no, given how strong ES is, and of course how the 4 hours respecting that bullish fair value gap, right? So I did take a trade during Asia session, which let's see, remove during Asia session last night, which I posted on my Instagram, and the trade setup was this one here. I took this trade into these swing highs. And let's see. Took my entry off of that 1 minute close. My stop right here, targeting here. So I came into the morning with the cushion, which was amazing, but wasn't really able to maximize that cushion during AM, which is okay. Market wasn't the best. I mean, look at this, chat. The 5 minute, if we hop on the 5 minute here, the 5 minute has been literally barbed wiry. Not much action, and I wouldn't be surprised if we continue this sort of action going into the rest of the week. But yeah, so currently, again, just to summarize, I'm looking for some sort of pullback back into the range, essentially, given that we're currently in a bearish gap here. So some sort of pullback, and yeah, just watching price right now. What up? What up? Nothing but bangers. Armin, hell yeah. Last week was amazing. Hello, options on the NQ longs to 27,500. I can see that playing out, but for me, given where we are on the charts here, let me remove this new week. Given where we are, we're currently in a bearish gap. Bearish gap at OTE, which is here. There you go. So bearish gap at OTE, which I would anticipate price to have some sort of pullback here, especially given how close ES is to the swing high. Yeah, okay. 15-minute FPG setup like last time, bro. Alex Berlin. 15-minute FPG setup like last time. Oh, I see what you mean, like the rejection here. See, I could see that happening, but into discount swing low here. I could see that happening. I just want to see more from price. Yeah, last week we took a setup that was pretty identical to this one, which we took the 1 minute change in state with alongside the 5 minute invert here. But today we need to take it with context. It could happen, and I'm okay with missing it. Just given where we are. I mean, ES, look at ES. ES is currently almost at all-time highs. NQ is literally just out of pullback. So the same setup isn't really, or a similar setup isn't really of my interest here. I'd rather have price pull back, and even if it does play out, pull back and then find some sort of long. What up, gang? Adam, love the breakdown. Really nice multi-time frame. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Just break down price with you guys, and even it's price. I'm not really liking price into today's session, given, I mean, it is Monday of FOMC week. I do believe towards Wednesday PM, we should get some sort of setups. Thursday and Friday should be a little cleaner. So, yeah, I'm happy with how I managed risk today, and let's go from there. FOMC this week. Yeah, FOMC this week, and then next week is NFP. So, a lot of high impact news coming up. Hello, Melly. Miggy, what up? What up? Market could be taking a breathe. Yeah, exactly. And I anticipate that happening. I mean, look at this. Look at the, if we remove regular trading hours, this is market open here. And although it hasn't really been going anywhere, if that, right? I attempted a long here, which I think was the only valid setup. I think the second setup I took wasn't really that high of a quality. And granted, I came in with the cushion and I was only risking half far. So I was more than okay. And I think I popped into Jake's stream at the gym. He was taking longs in these higher highs and higher lows, which was amazing. They were good setups. But other than that, I think I'm not a big fan of trading this rangy action. I think yes is taking out overnight highs, and then from there, I'd be more interested in dissecting price a little bit deeper and seeing where we go. But for now, a big thing that I feel like I'm pretty good at is identifying market conditions. And these market conditions are not really conditions that I want to put on big risk, right? Compare that to like a Monday or Friday of last week. More directional, more fluid. Even most of the days last week, right? Which was PM on Thursday. Where was it? Wednesday. Yeah, I think we caught something here Wednesday that was directional. So just setups that are more fluid in price and less rangy is kind of what I'm going for. I want speed behind the move. And once we get that, then I'd be looking to participate. Today's session is rough. No good PA. Yeah, today's session, morning session was not great. Earnings, yes. Cole said, I've been in GC longs for like 3 hours now, but price is super slow. Let's see what GC is doing. You've been in GC longs? I'm guessing since, oh shoot, yeah, it's been not going anywhere really. GC longs, let's see. Daily. Yeah, there's some sort of, I guess, support here in this area. It's been ranging though. That's the thing. Yeah, you can look at it as like some sort of support here. It's been ranging. But yeah, nice. Only you manage risk. You make the thing on the top of the screen smaller. We can't. Okay, got you, brother. Got you. Cool, my bad. Okay, here, what I'll do is instead of making that smaller, I'll make. There you go. There you go. Chat, I played around with some things over the weekend too, which is this, right? So current bias, watch this. Check this out. Check this out. Currently cash on the sidelines. And once I start getting more into dissecting price and say, okay, I'm leaning more towards bulls, long bias. And then, chat, we talked about this on Friday over the weekend, we talked about it on Friday. I did this over the weekend, which was this. Boom. Once we hit TP, I'm popping this up. TP hit, use code RT. And then this is a normal one. Fire, right, chat? So current long, I guess I'll leave that on. Currently long bias and yeah, waiting for some sort of entry trigger. I took a long at 27365 and took my last contract out at 37365. You said, man, you caught some bangers in 365. That's fire, bro. Honestly, I'm guessing you took that potential higher low here on the 5-minute. And 436. Bro, fire, bro. Honestly, yeah, that target that you took it out of was exactly my target, which is why at this point, you know, I want to see some sort of pullback before taking anything. And this is similar action we had on last week on Monday. Literally, if you go back on Monday of last week, we hit premium of a range and we were slowly trailing up. Go back to last Monday PM session. This is exactly the same action on NQ, which is interesting. Cup of Joe. What up, Joe? How's it going? Daily looks like shit. Yeah, daily. Again, I think we need some days of after FOMC. I believe one, I'll start putting on more risk, but I also think that we'll get better price action. We'll see what happens once ES takes out that high. ES taking out that high. 1 hour. You guys think 7K? I don't. No, I think that's if you're trading futures, brother, and it's your first live account, I would say have that be way smaller. 7K is way, you're too exposed. If it's your, I mean, to each their own, everyone's at different levels, but if it's your first live, which I think it is, I would, half of that is fine, more than fine, especially with like different brokers out there that offer low margins. That's sick. Hell yeah, it's nice, right? Cooking in the kitchen, right guy. Is this a good place for lower high on the 15-minute? Yeah, so if you're bearish bias, Alex, it is a good area, but also you have to take ES into consideration. ES is literally points away from the high, so if you take some sort of short, it could potentially invalidate. So I'm using context, right? We're in premium of the leg. I'm bullish on the daily, on the 4 hour. So on the hourly, just want some sort of pullback. So let me remove this. Let's take the one thing I look at a lot, chat, is the EQ of the wicks. So the middle of the wicks. Q as a line in the sand. How's the hourly looking? Same thing as a 15. So I go. Yeah, pull back into the range would be nice, but we'll see if we even get that, just given how close ES is to the high. Yo, how we feeling? Cup of Joe, feeling good, brother? Feeling blessed, feeling amazing. Not really lacking much in this session. And like I mentioned earlier, I think today's session, if you guys literally go back to last Monday, this is exactly the price action we're having. I remember. Just like Jake says, I have a photographic memory. Hat up. Great, like Snipe, what up, what up? What up? Thanks, bro. Yeah, of course, brother. Let bust. Yeah, let's see what high of day does for ES. And then from there, kind of go about seeing if we get a little bit more speed and displacement. But I do think we ES takes out the high, and then from there, maybe we can catch a potential short into the range. We'll see what hourly. Methodic, my man. Oh, I saw your message. You're heading over to Texas, right? Up, let's fucking go. Push. Trade like Snipe. Hell yeah, I'm assuming you're in the long. Push. Yo. Back. What up? What up? Did you cover gold? Not really. I looked at it right now, but what's bias? Right guy, the fly guy, bias. Bias is literally like where I think the market is headed towards. So I was playing around with little browser settings in Claude. Using OBS. So whenever I'm on the sidelines currently, so I'll change it to cash sidelines, and then once a trade idea starts presenting itself, I'll do my best to switch it. That way you guys are always informed. And I think it's pretty cool, actually, more interactive. And then, so I'll leave it at cash. And then again, once we hit TP, buy this banner. Once we hit TP, boom. Man. TP hit, use code RT. That's fire. Instead of me typing it all over the screen like I was doing that last week, I think this is a better, more interactive way. It keeps things engaging, in my opinion. Yeah, so that's bias. That's bias for you. Yes, sir. Are you in a trade? No, I'm not in nothing. I mentioned earlier that I'm not really looking for. I'm waiting. I want ES to take out that high to see what we get next. So I want ES to take out the. Oh shoot! I forgot to change the OT. Tract normal. So I mentioned that I want to see. What just happened? Oh, there you go. I want to see ES take out the high and see where we go from here. We are in a bearish gap here on the hourly. Let's see. Okay, we're in a bearish gap on the hourly here. And ES is close to taking out these highs. So for me, if ES takes out the highs and we get some good speed to the downside here, I wouldn't be scared to try a short into discount of the range, which would be around the 3,600 or 360 level. So just kind of letting ES take out the high. And if it continues, then that short bias would be invalidated, but would be more interested in longs. So just kind of going with the flow here and letting price develop. Hourly, 15-minute. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, just going with the flow here. Let's do that. Oh man, having fun with Clyde. Hell yeah. Man, it's pretty cool. I plan on making it more and more interactive as time goes. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Never used it until recently, till you showed literally every one of us, which is kind of cool. Adam. Should have traded Nvidia instead of being in gold, but for a bajillion hours. Is Nvidia pushing? Damn. You're all out, right? Wrong, or were you still in? Man, that's crazy. The amount of FOMO that you're probably feeling. But it's managed though. You caught a really good trade, so I guess that's what matters. Dude, what does the chart consolidate when you're about to pass? Like, bro, it always happens. About to rocket now. Gold. Let's look at gold. What's gold doing, chat? Gold. How's the weekly? The weekly is in a bearish gap here. So the weekly, how's the monthly? The monthly I know is bullish. Daily. Daily. Be a little more bearish on gold myself. The only thing that's kind of holding it there is that, I guess you could call it support, but the monthly is bullish for sure. Weekly, I'd want to see more of a pullback on the weekly. At least, or did we tap into this little gap here? We did. Daily. Let's see. Daily. Yeah, I personally wouldn't be in any sort of long here. I mean, sorry, in any sort of position. If I was, there's a gap. There's a bullish for value gap here. So yeah, I mean, if these longs play out, I wouldn't be surprised. But personally, I have no good read on gold. Dude, let's go back to NQ here. Big gamma squeeze. Gamma squeeze, look at call volumes, insane. For NVIDIA, Mitch? Yeah, when Cash Friday, fuck. I mean, you can't be mad over that, honestly. You caught a really good trade. Now I have 0 FOMO. Bro, anyone would be content with 8 bandos. If gold hits opening print, I'm more than content. The opening print on gold, is it far? Let's see. Man, for some reason, whenever I hop on stream, this trading, nothing lags but my trading view. Let's see. So bear with me, chat, because it is a little frustrating. 6 a.m., 6:30. Okay, yeah, I see that. There you go. Potential higher low just triggered on gold. This is looking good. Fuck yeah. What up, bro? Jersin, my man. What up? What up? Wrong. Let me hold a dollar. Wrong. Let me hold 2. Yeah, chat again. Usually, what was it? Last week on Monday through Friday, we literally participated in literally almost every single day. And we caught nice bangers every single day. But today, it's looking a little bit slower, especially how the morning was. I want to see this essentially. We'll see. We'll see if I can catch a short. And if I can't, then I'd be willing to catch a long. So it all depends on how price develops and how price formulates over the next coming 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and kind of go from there. So let's see. Yeah, I just would really love for ES to take out that high. Streamlines with this times. Oh, does it? Man, yeah, I should. I'm gonna look into it after stream and see what it is, because it's been happening over the last couple of streams. That's why I stopped syncing my trader rate with TradingView. Has been laggy lately. Drop the likes, boys. Hell yeah, drop some likes. I think it's currently the same. Okay, yeah, it is the same stream then. Let me see. Yeah, okay. So yeah, chat. Yeah, so starting tomorrow, I should be at a different setup. So just given that my flight leaves tomorrow, so it should be not as aesthetic as this is. Drop them likes. They're doing an awesome job. Hell yeah, Christian. Thank you, brother. Solid info, bro. That's solid input. Yeah, I mean, there's no point of forcing it, chat. If you don't see anything, cash is always a position. Do I have it on stream here still or no? Yeah, so cash sidelines currently should be somewhere around here. Cash is a position, and I think everyone would benefit from adopting that sort of mindset. And also position management. Like today, I was going in with the idea that it more than likely would be slow. So what did I do? I half risked, or I managed my downside. So all these little things contribute into, I guess, profitability for the long run. By the way, solid, bro. You ever traded on the 15-second chart? Hell no. Yeah, I would. Earlier in my this was probably like 3 years ago. I tried to experiment with it, and I would just start spamming longs and short, because I mean, it is, you get more trade signals, but with that comes more essentially potential for you to go on tilt, right? So yeah, that was a hard lesson for me. But no, I try to stay away from the 15-second. Even the 1 minute. The 1 minute I use mainly for entries, but I do trigger mainly on I want to see the 5 and the 15-minute align, and once I get to my what I call my area of interest, so say my area of interest is here, and we tap it, then I can essentially get in if I wanted to, but I zoom in on the 1 minute just to get a tighter entry and tighter risk. If it keeps pushing longs as of now, you chase a continuation? No, I wouldn't. I would want to see a pullback. By the way, you had me stay on yesterday for a giveaway and then didn't do a giveaway. By the way, you had me stay on yesterday for a giveaway? Yesterday? Who, Jake? Alex. Yeah, oh, Alex, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, oh, you're joking, yeah. Alex, yeah, so no, the reason why is because ES would have taken out all-time highs, and or it depends, right? It depends how we get up there. Like if we completely displace and get different action, I'd be willing to. Depends. I guess the answer is it depends. We'll see when we get there, but we would need speed to answer your question. I want speed. Bro wasn't even smoking that good. Friday? No, I did the giveaway Friday, bro. And didn't do the giveaway. Yeah, I did it Friday. I think if I'm not mistaken, someone by the username of like boosted something one. Like Jake. Yeah, no, so I did the giveaway on Friday. Should I, you know what I'll do in this downtime? I'll break down the trade that I took in the morning. The trade that I took, or the two, I'll take, let's see. So in the morning, I came in with the bullish bias, right? So let's see, let's let these charts. I don't know why it's like this. The first week it wasn't laggy until now. Maybe I should try the Chrome browser on TradingView. Maybe that'll do it, but yeah, because nothing else is laggy on my end other than TradingView. And it's not my Wi-Fi. Select. Okay, so I came into the morning, right, with the bullish bias, given that we were on this is my AM review while we wait for the trade to develop. So 4-hour fair value gap, right, bullish bias check. On the 1 hour, man, this is annoying. One second, chat. Trading view. Maybe on Chrome browser it won't be laggy. Let's see. Actually, it's working now. Let's see. So yeah, on the hourly, we took out a swing low. So 4-hour, we had a fair value gap. The hourly, we took out a swing low inside a bullish gap, right? Bullish fair value gap. And on the 50-minute, we zoomed in, and the wicks were remaining pretty large, I guess, to the downside or favoring the upside. So what I did is whenever there's wicks like that, I like to use the EQ or the middle of the wick, right? So that's kind of my line in the sand here. So if we go line in sand for longs, and my target was the swing highs here, which was premium of this leg. So I use the fib quite often, right? Which is the obvious high at the premium of the leg. So that's like the low hanging fruit essentially, right? So I waited for the 5 minutes to get essentially a market structure shift, which we got here, right? Which we could call a change in state of delivery. So all I did was wait for a pullback, right? I waited for a pullback here into discount of the range, and that's where I took my trade. I took it. Here, let's remove this. And I still think this was a pretty, like an A+ setup in my opinion. It just didn't really work out. Once we inverted this fair value gap, took a stab here, the stop at the low, targeting, I think my stop was here, targeting that the swing high. So that was trade one, and I think it was a pretty good trade. And it was a similar trade that I took on Friday. So on Friday, it played out. Mismanaged it, but it played out. for AM, but yeah, fire trade. And now we just took out premium of the range of the 4-hour leg and just waiting to see what we get here. Did ES take out the highs? Not yet. So yeah, just currently waiting here, guys. Jake should be sponsored by the Caliza. Why is FX replay is goated? FX replay, yeah. You know, it's funny. I used to go back between TradeZella and FX replay, and for some reason, I prefer TradeZella backtesting software. Log out and log back in. Yeah, if it keeps messing up, I'll do that. But I have it open here at a browser. If it keeps giving me issues, I'll try the browser here. But yeah, no, I have pretty fast internet. Maybe I just need an Ethernet. Maybe, yeah. Quick question. There's currently 327 of you guys in here. Have you guys been on here all morning? Have you guys been here since Jake started? If so, you guys have been in here for 6 hours. What up, Christian? What up, chat? Another question, is anyone in anything right now? Alive, you've been trading? I've been trading since 2019, so now currently going into live. I started a live account in 2020, so I have 6 years of trading actual markets. No, just woke up. Okay, just hopped on. I have. Damn, Brendan. Crazy. So, well, thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it, dude. I wish. No, yep, yes. You're just wrong, yeah. Holy fuck. I have William. I have yep, yes. Damn, that's crazy. You guys are freaking amazing. That's crazy. Since Jake streamed last night. Crazy, Mitch. Man, some of us have full-time jobs. They're wrong. Honestly, if I was working, because when I used to work, this was back in I did a lot of, like, in high school, and shortly after high school, I did a lot of warehouse jobs, and all I would do is just listen to podcasts all day. If this was on during that time, man, I'd be probably the number one watcher. Um, long ES, okay. Long ES, yeah, that ES should hit the 208 level. Is that where you're taking your TP? Trades like snipe. ES longs, fuck yeah, hell yeah. Nice job. What is that? Scalping range. I'm waiting on shorts. 27442. 442. Fire. Almost there. Long, still in QQQ puts. You're in QQQ puts. Did you just enter? Dennis? I want to try and get on the first hour of Allen's, but man, it's late for me. Yeah, usually I try to get on Allen's, but whenever I do, it's like for 15 minutes. I pop in and say what's up or watch a little bit of what he has to say, and yeah, it is late for me. It's typically I should already be asleep by then. The first week though, that I was on. I was on. Been in long since morning. You've been in long since the morning? Yeah. Yeah, I tried longs. I had the right idea, but just I wouldn't even say poor execution. I think for me and how I trade, the market just wasn't helpful. But I don't think I did anything wrong per se. Done for done, have been, but work from home. So it's nice to hear all it takes. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I'm home and typically it's for whenever I'm done trading in the morning, I pop Jake's on and then I pop Wrongs on at the gym. And then yeah. All those losses back. Waiting for a miracle, don't do that. No. RJV. About 2 years, RJV. I'm on paternity leave. Fire. We got to get this bread. Hell yeah. Got to get the bag. No trade. Victoria, what up? What up? New journal software. I have a question. Excellent. Online. Sure. Yeah. YouTube stream. I'll try to do something like that. May not be the best at it, but I'll try to remember. Usually, if I'm looking to get into, if I'm in something, I'll have the risk to reward tool window here, and I'll be I'll be super locked in. I'll be like, all right, chat, let me lock in for a minute, and then yeah. Right now, just waiting. Is the thing still on? Waiting sidelines. Yeah. So currently cash sidelines right now. Should be around here somewhere. Just a request. No, yeah. Thank you. Thanks for the feedback. Hermano, what's your bias for today? Bias currently short term is short, but or sorry, yeah, I'm mixed because ES has these swing highs that I feel like will get taken, and NQ just tapped into that bearish gap. So short term bearish on NQ, and then ES I'm bullish. So yeah, I'm not really touching anything like this. Not really touching anything here at all. 4 hour. Let's see. It'd be nice if ES leaves these highs untouched just to get that pullback on NQ so I can then participate. Let's see. Yeah, so we're getting that little pullback on NQ like I wanted. We'll see if we get an entry by like 12:30-ish, and if we do, smack some longs. This trading view thing is... So whenever I look at price, I try to look at where price could pull back into. So as I'm kind of locking in here for a minute, let me see. So I look at the leg, I'm like, okay, we moved up. Now where could price, I guess, stop or consolidate? So that's kind of what I'm doing now. I have the fib here open. I don't personally don't like this type of action to where it's like there's no really, it's not displacive. We're not seeing nice clear fair value gaps, but one thing to notice is that the 5-minute order blocks have all been respected. Every down candle on the 5-minute has came down to and retested, right? And that's kind of currently what we're doing now. That down candle is currently about to get respected, so this should be a pivotal point for price here. Thank you, sir. Of course. Did Rake do a giveaway? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe. On a short, I think waiting for ES to tag that high is the first move, like the insight. Yeah, bro, JPT. Exactly. It's you need context, right? So context is telling you that ES is showing relative strength with a clear target up ahead. So why would you try to short that? You could try it, and it might work, but over time, what is going to play out more than anything, right? Man, Dennis, step away. No need to, try to keep pushing it, or more than anything, bro, like the mental capital is what's important. Preserve yourself for tomorrow and everything's fine. The market's not going anywhere. He did like 3 last night. Okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, Jake did 3 giveaways last night. Man, those giveaways are not cheap, chat. So he's doing a shit ton in. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. Oh, what's your bias, bro? Seeing if mine is all right. My bias is more so long. I want to be. I was reading wrong's name. I was gonna say more so wrong. My bias is long. I would want to see if ES can leave these highs untapped, pull back, right? So here, let me change that. Let me get better at this. So banner, bias, interact, long bias. So I want to see us pull back, right? And have ES tap some sort of these or these order blocks here, pull back to like EQ or something. And while that happens, right, get some sort of entry on ES, or sorry, on NQ. So currently just waiting to see if we get some sort of pullback here. 4 hour. The line in the sand for me would be that 50% of that 4 hour wick, right? Which also aligns around the 0.62 to 0.79 OTE on the leg, right? So around this area would be my area of interest, I guess. And if we do, I then zoom in on the lower time frames to see if we get some sort of entry model. 15-minute. Trying to just dissecting price here, chat. Last down candle. So this is the last down candle on the 15-minute. So this would be a nice area for price to bounce. In under discount would be over the line in the sand for me. And from what it looks like, ES would probably hold a little higher. So we'll see how price develops here in the coming minutes. But again, chat, like days like this, I'm not really excited for much at all, especially given how the morning was. Like I keep preaching over and over again. So market context is huge, right? So seeing how price is pulling back now. Where was the opening print? Back underneath the opening print. And so yeah, we'll see what we get here. But ideally I'd want to see a pullback into that area to then push higher and have ES take out those overnight highs as part of my target, essentially. 4 hour, 30 minute. 30 minutes. See. We rejected NQ shorts. Alejandro Gonzalez. No, I'm not in anything. Reject a 15-minute FEG. We rejected. Yeah, we did. And it's also an hourly fair value gap with swing highs. We caught a nice short like this. When was it? Last week on Wednesday, I think. That completely moved as soon as we entered. And today, although it looks similar, I'm looking at context, right? And I'm not looking at shorts like that today. But yeah, we did reject a 15-minute gap. Yeah, it looks like you can look at this with NQ and think you missed the short, but like you said, more often than not, you would. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This can play out, but I'm okay with missing it. Seeing how ES is playing out. ES is the leading indicator, and given that it's also Big Brother, right? For the most part, I try to stick with ES as my overall bias, I guess you can say. Like if NQ is leaning more bearish, kind of how it is now, and ES is leaning more bullish, I try to be hesitant on what I do with NQ. So just given that ES holds more weight from experience. Now, if I'm bullish, if I was bearish here on NQ and ES was even more bearish, right? So say, what's the word? Or I guess that's a bad example. I guess the example here would be if I'm leaning more bullish on if I was bullish on NQ for whatever reasons, right? Let's zoom in. And ES was being the one that had relative strength, that would be, in my opinion, an A++ setup on NQ, given that if NQ picks up, it's going to move, right? What up, chat? Christian Garcia, what up? MES, Polar Bear. Highs are baiting right now. I know, we're getting like this potential higher low here. Are we thinking, wait, at this point with the NQ pullback, we can hope ES takes out the high and maybe NQ is around reject of that level? Yeah, once we take out highs, I'd be more leaning towards short on NQ. So I guess I should actually change that. sidelines again, because I am on the sidelines. Are we thinking NQ can continue to push? As of now, I don't know. I'm waiting. What I do think is that ES is stronger. So I don't want to be shorting that. Yeah, another one who knows that ES is daddy. Yeah, Mitch, you know it, man. Yeah, I mean, it just from experience, and it also just makes sense, right? It holds more weight. There's more names to it, and yeah, if you guys want to get biased, make sure it's for the most. I like to execute everything on NQ, but for bias and overall trade thesis development, a lot of it comes from ES. Bro, JJ. I'm still a DJ, bro. But I think the first couple of years, you especially with prop firms, you look at trading as like this, almost like all you need are a handful of green days, and your life will change. When it's not really like that. I think your focus, JJB13, should be stick to the process, right? What is it that you're currently underperforming on? What's triggering you, and focus. Have a process to get you out of that rut, and then just focus on the process, and the output is what's going to change as a byproduct of you changing your inputs, rather than you thinking, how can I become profitable? No, like taking more trades, no, sure, that helps, and that's a crucial part of developing as a trader. But I think the more important thing is being process oriented, and the outputs are just gonna flow to you, right? If I'm looking at a short, be more interested under lower day personally, doesn't mean I do. Use SMT divergence? Yes, I do. I do. It's just a fancy term for divergence. Yeah. If like right now, currently, ES is or NQ is diverging with ES, right? Look at the weakness relative to these highs here, which were prior higher days on NQ, were literally just taken out, and look at where they are in ES. So this is divergence between asset classes, right? 5 days to change your life with props. Man, it's crazy how they know what they're doing psychologically, right? And it's true. Like you subconsciously, even if you're not consciously think about it, you're thinking that one payout can change your life, right? And that's not the case, man. Focus on the process. Process over anything. Hey, brother. What up? What up, Alex? What do you need to see to enter shorts? I want to see ES take out the highs for me to then consider a shorts back into discount. That's what I need to see. See, hourly. Yeah, we are downtrending, I guess, on the hourly. We took out these lows, came back to discount of the range. So now, let's see how price plays out. 15. Today is the session where patience is what pays, right? So yeah, that's where I'd be looking for shorts. But I think an even better setup would be longs if, again, ES leaves these highs untapped. We pull back to discount of the range here on NQ, and then get some sort of entry model on the 5 and 15 minute. That would be a little bit more ideal for me. And then just longs back into the range. How can I manage it? Everyone's different. Almost lied. Almost lied. Sorry if I'm butchering that, but yeah, just stick to. I like how Jake preaches this often. It's like whatever you stick to, if you're conservative on props or not, stick to it and just don't divert, right? Because I feel like a lot of times you want to pass, you want to be aggressive, and it makes you go on tilt. So, but then again, if you go risking less on prop firms, right? Or on the evals, you might feel like you're not really going anywhere. So whatever it is that you pick, stick to it. But I do think I'm a hard believer that evals you shouldn't spend too much time on, and try to pass as quick as possible. Yeah, for sure, Adam, bro. Process over profits, no doubt. I always have this in the back of my mind, like whatever inputs, like I can control the control that's controlling the inputs, what I put in, right, into my charts, into my life, into the gym, into my body, right? And the outputs are literally just a byproduct of your inputs. Whereas people want the outputs, right? People want the money, people want the body, the six pack, people want the vacate, whatever it is, right? Where it's flawed thinking. And it's normal, it's natural, but I think focusing on inputs is boring. It's not fun, but that's what should be forefront for everybody. But one payout lit a fire. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not discrediting that. I think payouts are amazing. Like who doesn't want them, right? It's literally what we're all striving for, right? As a trader, you want money. You want money in your bank. I'm not saying that's bad. It's just the more you chase it, the more you push it away. You have to focus on just trading, right? The market doesn't care what you want. Me avisas cuando entres, please, Leticia. Yeah, I'll put a window. I'll put I'll do something like this if and when I do. Your goal should be keeping a funded account as long as possible and trade micros. Sure. Just here to hang out. First chin. Hell yeah. Or Chris, sorry. Flip that. Fire. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it. It's currently 11:56. My typical ARP, it's the same. I take the same trades on evals as I do with fundeds. I just if it's, for example, 50K, I'll risk anywhere from like 600 to 700 just to get, if I get a 2R trade, that puts me at about the 50% mark for the consistency rule. So that's how I risk. And then for the actual fundeds on like those same 50Ks, I'll just cut down in half. So I'll risk anywhere from like around 300. Risk, I mean, you want it. Yeah, exactly, Alex. What you want is under the hard work, and it's unfortunate that the hard work isn't glamorous or isn't fun, and people don't want to hear that. People want indicators. People want cheat codes. People want they want everything but the work. Crazy are about to be 7 point. Bro, Jake's insane. Live for 5 or whatever time it was. I think over 5 hours. Yeah, I only do 50Ks. Word, bro. Thank you. For sure, Adam. Hell yeah. Just used to. What up, chat? Brian, brother man. That's my younger brother. He also trades, and he's on and off the chat. My guy. It's funny because the first day of stream, I think Wrong made him a moderator because his handle name was Lomeli Trades, and he kept spamming chat. And somebody was like, "Is there two Lomelis, or did someone hack Lomeli's account?" Yeah, it was funny. Anything so far today, brother? No, nothing for PM. I'm waiting on price to develop a little bit more, but let's see what the 30-minute is looking like. Yeah, nothing so far though. I want to see, for me to consider longs, I want to see price pull back a little bit more. And for shorts, I'd want to see take out these highs. So for now, just overall waiting. What about you? Do you want microwave abs? Yes, I did take 2 takes this session in the morning. So So I explained it earlier in the video. I took 1 trade overnight in Asia session, which I posted on my Instagram, and then I took 2 takes in AM, which were half R's, And so total of down 1 hour AM, and I was up Asia session. So yeah, pretty, I think, yeah, amazing day for what it is, right? And although my trade thesis was amazing, I just got chopped up trying to long this one. The first trade I think was good. Second trade was and yeah, I walked away. I considered restabbing here at this potential higher low, but I was like, nope, follow your rules, man. Follow your system, man. He's spoiling us. Yeah, Jake is right. Why do you only use 50Ks? I think they're more cost effective, and how I trade, I don't really, I go for consistency over big payouts for now. I'm my fucking ass off. So fun when the fam trades. Hell yeah, it's amazing. Hell yeah, I got him into trading. What was it? 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, and yeah, he's going. Perfecto. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be our first time traveling out the country together, or not for me, but for him. Uh, and we leave tomorrow, so it should be fun to just be out there and trade side by side. And I mean, for myself, be on these streams should be interesting. It'll be fun. Yeah, I think that should be the goal, MES. And you're kind of you're forgetting that the props are scalable, right? So you can get. I don't think the focus should be big payouts. I think the focus should be consistent in those payouts, right? At first. David Fabian, is that David? Did you DM me last week where you caught that banger after your run, or was it not you? You sent me out. Someone sent me a video. That's the dream. Hell yeah, bro. See how this gap here reacts. We'll see. We'll see. 4 hour. Hour. Now we have a gap here on the hourly. We could come down and trade to on ES, and then kind of rebalance. Time is it 12:02? 15 minute. It's a 5 minute doing here. Let's see. Yeah, still on the sidelines. That hourly gap is interesting though. We'll see. We'll see how we react off of it on ES. My old problem was that I would take small payouts and leave myself with no drawdown room. Yeah, I think it's smart to take the payout once you're over the once you leave yourself a good amount of room to keep trading, you know? Don't if you're only up $500 or whatever it is, $800, you withdraw half on whatever it is that you withdraw, you can if you have like other accounts, but I would say just keep build. It's tough because if you've never gotten one, then I could see why you would want to take it. You think it's going to have a bigger pullback on NQ? Yes, or that's what I want at least. I don't know if it'll happen, but that's what I want. I want us to pull back into this area, my purple box here. And have ES hold this blue box for simple terms, which is simple fair value gap on the hourly, and NQ would be at discount of the range. So if we can do that, that'd be amazing. We'll see if we can get that though. It's 12:03. There's still some time left to go here. No VWAP or EMAs? No, I don't use them. I don't use anything but price. And I guess the only indicator that I really use is the fib. Fair value gaps, order blocks, trends, overnight highs and lows. Yeah, that's all about I use. Yeah, be taking only so. I mean, 700 is a good amount, though. I mean, look at it from a risk to reward perspective. If you're all in, say, a couple $100, 200, or whatever it is, you just, what is it, 3x, close to 3x your money. So depending on the time frame that you did it on, I don't think it's bad necessarily, but yeah, it depends on what you're doing. But I would say, I think it's, for me personally, I prefer taking a payout once you have a good buffer, essentially. Hello, how choppy the market today. Was trying to get a short, but that movement was pretty much nothing. Yeah, did you short here at 11? Diego, best for me has been copy trade 25. Out over balance. Yeah, that's smart, bro. Honestly, I think that's how most people should do it. Honestly, just slow and steady. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Remember, chat. The faster you try to go at trading specifically, the more potential you have of fucking up. Of course, MES polar bear. Of course. Number one. I see there's a number one and a crown. And does that mean you number one viewer? Dark mode still winning the poll. Chat, should I change this to dark mode here or what? You know what's funny? I prefer the light mode. I don't know why. I think in the morning, first thing, I'm in this dark room, or at least it is for me. It's like 5:30 in the morning, and I don't know. I feel like I need light in my face. Anyone else in QQQ puts? Where do you have support areas? Let's see. Support areas are, yeah, this chart is freaking laggy here. Once my chart loads here, I'll be able to walk you through where support is. Okay, 5. For me, my support area would be around the 370 area. So I want to see price get to my area of interest, which is around here. And then I guess lock in and see how price is developing and go from there. He has most points in chat. Fire, brother. Diego, we appreciate you, my guy. MES polar, but yeah, I think everyone, for the most part, yeah, New York session is the best. And I mean, being in there with Jake is amazing too. I literally sometimes just have him in the background, just listening to what he's got to say, which is fun. I don't watch these streams. I need to focus. Yeah, Chris Smith, bro. Honestly, I would have Jake's stream on if, for me personally, like I just need to lock in my trading. I gotta lock in. And whenever I have him on, it fucks me up sometimes when he's long and I'm short biased. I'm like, fuck, should I cover? I was like, he gotta know something I don't. And it messes with my psyche. So I have his stream on the whole time on mute. And whenever I'm in something or I get out of something, I'll tune in, see what the chat's saying. I'm always on there. You're the nah. Number one supporter, brother. You look at the crown in the top right. I guess I'm now for 3. Right guy. Brother, you've been on a handful of streams too, bro. MEOP trades. What up, brother? What up? Just tuning in. MES polar bear. Yeah, so we tapped into the hourly gap here on ES. Man, these charts are freaking annoying. I think from now on, I think I'm gonna set up the charts on the Chrome browser because the actual TradingView platform is not it. Okay. So yeah, we tagged into the hourly gap here. So from here on forward, I think ES should more than likely take out these highs. We'll see how we react here. See how the 5 minutes doing. 5 minutes just took out lows. 15-minute. 30 minutes. 30-minute doing here. 30-minute inverted that bearish gap here. So yeah, I want to see us go a little lower to try to take a stab if we do take anything. But yeah, again, my line in the sand would be around the 350 area. Then, what size should I trade for the 50K loose account? On what, the eval or the funded? Jake's an amazing trader, but sometimes you will be short while he's long, but you're aiming for 50 points and he hold that. Exactly, yeah. So given how everyone trades differently, it's that's why I'm a hard believer in trying to emulate another trader or try to copy another trader will never work. It might work for you in a week or maybe you get lucky a month, but in the long run, it will never work. Play is incoming? Hell yeah, hopefully it is. We'll see. But yeah, literally what I wanted to see is happening. Just kind of waiting, seeing if we get some sort of entry by the next 40 minutes or honestly, next 20, 30 minutes. We'll see. And Chad, I hope to disappoint that I'm not in anything, but I genuinely don't see anything. I want to see us get to my area of interest and then make a decision from there. Right guy's always on. Yeah, my guy. Did you go to the gym today? Yes, I went for. It's funny. I was at the gym and I low-key tweaked my neck. I was doing what was I doing? Dips. I was doing dips, and it wasn't even my neck. It was like my trap area that I tweaked. But yeah, I hit the gym. I did push. So I hit chest and yeah, for the most part, just chest and triceps. Did you went too hard today with Jay? Stay on the whole time. I was also the past TPT eval, but played. It's been playing with me. Yeah, I've yet to try TPT. It's on the list for sometime soon. The goal on when I so I leave for Costa Rica tomorrow. When I'm out there, I think I'm gonna tone it down on copy trading everything, and the overall sole focus for the next 2 weeks that I'll be out there will be to pass accounts. Pass accounts. Kind of like the run Jake's been on. How do you identify your point of interest when there's no FEG in that range? Exactly. So that's a good question. So I'm looking at both ES and NQ, right? Start at the 4 hour. So on the 4 hour, we've been respecting. This is where are you at, Usman? This is literally for you, Usman. So peep this. On NQ, we have a fair value gap, right? So I'm just aligning context here. I'm bullish on the 4 hour. We've been holding, right? On the 1 hour, we traded into premium of this leg, right? Which is over the 50%. So now what? And we're in a bearish gap here. So at this point, I'm not going to short, but I am anticipating price to pull back at least slightly, at least to what? Discount of this leg, right? And what I'm seeing is ES is having relative strength. So if price gets down here, right, at my area of interest, which is discount, and all it is that purple box is a 15-minute order block. The line in the sand is the wick of the hourly and the 4 hour candle, right? And it would be align the OTE of the range. So anywhere around here, I'd look at the 15 and the 5 minute. If price can get there, all ES would do would be pull back to that order block or whatever you want to call it. The order block, the inverse fair value gap here. That's all it would do. It's looking like price literally just tapped that fair value gap to go higher. So that's kind of how I determined that area for me, because I'm anticipating this. I want to see what price would do on both assets. And if price gets here, ES will more than likely only get to like about here. Right here or anything. And that'd be like an order block on the hourly. And potentially, yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking for. And just knowing that I have a bullish bias, right? More than anything. Blue lucid. I blew a lucid eval today, super on tilt. It's all good, brother. Just reset. You're off of, yeah, exactly. You're off of the night. So yeah, exactly. Just take it day by day. Day by day. Every day market is always going to be here. This is real trading, waiting. Yeah, exactly, bro. Waiting. And especially for me, like my trading, like my first concern when Jake presented this opportunity was that my trading volume was too low. And I typically take about one trade a session, I would only trade AM, right? Which I would be on for 2-3 hours in the morning, and I would only take anywhere from like 3 to like 7 trades a week. So that's on any given week, I would sometimes only take 3 trades a week. So with that, I noticed that the last 2 weeks I've been kind of pushing a little bit more and forcing stuff. Like last Monday, if you guys go back, I was trying to, I think I was trying to play a long into that range or a short instead of waiting for my actual area of interest before taking anything. And I readjusted as the week went by. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but I did readjust and I started being more selective as I should. So yeah, I agree with you, bro. Patience is real trading. Waiting is trading. So at this point right here, chat, we'll see how this gap, 15-minute gap holds. And if it does, then I can see us coming back down. $15-minute gap. So at this point, what I'm seeing is the 15-minute gap here, right? And the hourly gap is holding. So we're getting conflicting signals from both assets. If we invert this, then I could see this high getting taken, and yeah, just kind of reading price here with you guys and speaking my mind out as what I'm seeing currently. Yeah, of course, brother. Of course, of course. Also, risk is not the same for all of us. He's burned 2 accounts today, and copy. Who burned 2 accounts today? Jake? Brother, don't apologize for showing patience and discipline. Yeah, I mean, appreciate you guys, honestly. And I'm trying to break price down here for you guys and provide value in between. And I guess it's the best I can do, and hopefully you guys like it. Where are you going in Costa Rica? Costa Rica, a handful of places. So I'm going for a little bit over 2 weeks, and we're going to. So I went last year, and last year I went to La Fortuna and Tamarindo, and this year I'm doing La Fortuna, Tamarindo, and Monteverde, I think it's called, and forgot the 4th place, but yeah, different. I think, yeah, I don't know. My girl's in charge of that shit. I just know I'm going, and it's all I really wanted to do was go to Tamarindo. Tamarindo was the only spot I kind of wanted to go to. My girlfriend's the trip coordinator here. The fact that you guys are on live in front of hundreds of people and still being patient and not jumping into trades really shows where you need to be at mentally to be successful. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I can hop on here and try to trade everything, but I started thinking about this, and after getting some words from Jake, it's like, just be you and trade the way you trade, and people will find value. And I started thinking about it more. I'm like, okay, instead of me trying to entertain you guys by taking every single thing, because sure, I do have a decent read here. Like I do think ES is gonna tap into the order block and go higher. I could put on a position, but I mean, at what cost? Like, are you guys really gonna learn anything more, or would I rather just wait and have things play out exactly how it does, and then me participate, right? So yeah, I'm learning. How do you identify the line in the sand? So for me, the line in the sand would be, again, that wick. This here is the wick of the hourly and the 4-hour candle. And I go, because there's nothing here, right? All this is chop. We're in a range. And on the higher time frames, we're in a 4-hour fair value gap. So here, hold on, chat. We're inverting that 5-minute or 15-minute gap here. Let's see. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying, we're in a, I'm bullish, right? Clearly the 4-hour, I don't think you should be trying to short this, at least long term. We're holding that fair value gap, right? The wicks show it. And whenever there's big wicks like that, for me, I like to use the middle to have it be my line in the sand, right? All that wick shows is that there was interaction somewhere around this range, right? And clearly, if we go on the 5-minute, that's all that was, right? All this is just noise. So that's 50%. That'd be my line in the sand for longs, essentially. So if we go below it, I would no longer be interested in longs. I use that for order blocks, for mainly for order blocks and wicks, and sometimes for value gaps. But yeah, it's pretty useful. And again, like someone mentioned earlier, there's no fair value gaps here. So what I'm going off of is that, right? I'm trying to get as much data as I can from the markets and use it in my advantage, or at least for me to read price properly. So we inverted that fair value gap on the 5-minute, or we basically inverted it. We'll see how we go after testing the hourly gap here. So we'll see. We'll see how ES reacts once we take out overnight highs. Who's in longs currently? Is anyone in longs? Been on tilt on morning? Man, take a step back, brother. Bro. You're not the only one, bro. Take a step back and Santa Teresa. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Santa Teresa. I think that's where I might be going. I'm not too sure. I know there's 4 spots, but I just know Tamarindo, not for sure. Still have one long ES. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, you're probably printing. MES. MES. Where is it? That's gonna be so lit. Jake, my man, fuck yeah. What is the trading in Costa Rica, or what exactly? I'm behind on chat here for a minute. Are you guys not entertained? Cheese trades, Marcos. Lots of value in your videos. Glad I jumped in. But fuck yeah. Appreciate you guys for watching. Like I keep saying over and over again, and I do think that I could provide a lot of value. So like you guys just listen through the whole thing. There's a lot of value, and I think more so now, given that before this blows up, I do think chat is going to get crazy. So when it does, I think naturally you're going to skip more questions, or we all are going to skip more questions, and what that happens is I think you guys should completely maximize what you guys have now, which is most of the hosts' full-on attention. I think they're on. ¿Cómo anda, hermano, con su cafecito? Hell yeah. Still halfway through it, man. Only second one of the day so far. ¿Cómo andamos, chat? Oscar. Firstly, use 2 micros. Yeah, exactly, bro. Not the markets I like to trade either. Just hop on stake if you need. Oh, man. That'd be fun. A little Saturday stream on stake. Scarcito, Jake. You trade ICT? Yeah, for the most part. Sitting in ES runner. Fuck yeah. You're about you said your targets were the 208, right, Mitch? 2 long, Jake. Hoy me sorprendió con ese español tan espectacular. No sabía que lo hablaba tan bien. Man, same here. When I first heard him speak, I was like, holy shit, Jake. You know, it's pretty fluent. Pretty fluent, my guy. Chat knows me, Jake. Oscar, bro. Everyone knows you, Oscar. I made it, chat. Hell yeah, Jake. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Gonna be sick. Gonna be fucking fun. Made 1.3 on a 50K funded. Blessed day. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Lock it in, my guy. La pura vida. Man, you know it. You know it. Came back just spamming that shit. Pura vida. Chat, whenever like a way to say, this is what I noticed, like going to different countries is like every country has their own kind of, they have like that one thing that they kind of, you know, reiterate over and over again. And for Costa Rica, it was pura vida, which basically just means live life, like bye, welcome, at least from what I understood. So yeah, instead of saying thank you or gracias, you would say pura vida, which basically just means live your life, and pretty cool. Are you I know it's not the right term, Costa Rican. Are you forgot listening Lomeli? What's good, dog? I stay listening Lomeli, crushing it. Fuck yeah, Jake. No trades today. Nothing yet, but potentially we still have 35 minutes. Lag is real. Man, is there a lag? Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna get this fixed, chat. I promise. Can I ask why Rake is not in the live? We each have different sessions, and different sessions comes with different hosts. So he streams for the most part AM New York. We know Rake is baked and chilling at the pool. Probably, he's probably getting his steps in at the beach right now. It's probably, yeah. Good to be here. Good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Still in longs, rake and bake. Who remembers that, chat? Jake? Rake and bake? What was that? It was a podcast, right? At least where it's at. Bro, I was live for 6 hours today. Like, what more do you guys want, huh? Fuck. You know what's crazy, Jake? Say you were to go live for 10 hours, people would ask you why you didn't go live all 24 hours. Oh man. Bake and bake, baby. You trade no, trading is what I do. Not long enough. Pura vida is everything. Fuck yeah, Jake. People from CR are called Tico. Yeah, exactly. There you go. I knew it was different. Ticos, ticos. Chat. What are we getting first? We're getting the all-time highs here, or yeah, this action is not my favorite, chat, honestly. Freaking lag. Chat, I promise, I'm gonna get this fixed, and it won't happen because this lag is trading. Nothing lags but my trading view, which is annoying. Pura vida. Pura vida, hell yeah. Saludos. This is like MFF Live, but Ray TV. Bro, yeah. Get the treadmill. Jake, did you get the treadmill? Someone asked. No treadmill yet. Fuck. So we inverted that bearish gap here on the 15-minute and now rebalanced it to that 5-minute. So we're in premium of the range. So I wouldn't be looking to long anything, but just, I guess, rating price here for you guys. Seeing what we do here at these highs. And let's see. We are at a bearish gap here. Ideally, I would want to see ES take out these highs and have the, oh, never mind. The 15 minutes going to close here in the next minute. I was going to say have the 15-minute close inside of this to then try to attempt to short, but we'll see. We'll see. Break up. I'll order the program to bring you a treadmill. I got you. So what's the issue with the treadmill? If you're on here, if not, no worries. But is it that oh yeah, I think I actually never mind. I'm tripping. I heard you mention it on stream one day, which was the fact that you don't have a car to go get it, right? I was laughing when you looked up Home Depot car for rent. When markets are showing divergence, which instrument is better to follow? For instance, at today's open, ES was strong, whereas NQ was selling off. Yeah, Usman, when markets are diverging, this is just my opinion based off of my experience. I think it's better to focus on ES because ES holds more weight. ES, I don't know if it's because of this, but I've noticed that over time, if ES is bullish and NQ is holding, kind of how it is now, more than likely, when NQ kind of gives up, essentially, NQ will push and follow ES, where it's not like that by the other way around. Like right now, I guess the way I look at it is like both are kind of diverging a little bit, and I'm leaning more towards watching ES and seeing how ES trades, essentially. So I don't know if that answered your question, but 9 times out of 10, I want to take a trade on NQ that aligns with the overall bias on ES. And if they're somewhat similar, then I kind of ignore ES. But right now, currently, I want to pop ES open and have it determine my trade idea. Crazy straddles. Crazy straddle is only pricing in 6 points on shit. Honestly, Mitch, I don't know shit about straddles. What does that mean? Is that good or bad? Is that I'm assuming that they're anticipating a small move, right? Is that right? Yeah, the I only read a book. What was it? I read a book once on. I think it was this one. I read a handful, or sorry, an option, but the only one I've read is this one. I forgot mostly all of it. He doesn't want to get one from Amazon. I think he mentioned that Amazon doesn't deliver to where he's at. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see. Yeah, chat. This is the same exact reason why some of you guys were asking. Kind of froze a bit. Let's see. There, yeah. So some of you guys were asking why I didn't short once we took out these highs, and it's for this reason, right? The fact that ES was holding and showing relative strength. So I didn't see ES reversing anytime soon. So I didn't take the trade on NQ, which last week, I believe it was like Wednesday or so, we had a similar setup, but ES was aligned with NQ, which is why I took it. I was 300. ES is big bro to NQ, in my opinion, leads the way. NQ is more volatile in either direction usually. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what it is. ES is big bro, and NQ is that the toxic girlfriend. I was 300 from blowing my account and saw Ray being live during DJing hours and took the trade with him back to fuck yeah. Hey, sick. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Is it a good book or what? Yeah. Holy shit, yes, blue ball. Is that your guys' targets here for ES, the swing high or what? Or you guys are aiming for higher? Yeah, this whole, I mean, what can you do here for PM? Alt, I think it was Alt V, right, chat? Alt V. Alt V. Yeah, there's not much we can do. This is when stream started. I guess I could have tried a long here, but again, it wasn't what I was looking for, but not the most eventful Monday. And I think for the rest coming into the rest of the week, especially, we'll see. But yeah, given how that daily looks and FOMC this week, market potentially waiting on that to get taken, and then go into end of week potentially with better setups Thursday, Friday. Hey, sick. Chat, drop some likes for my boy Oscar, my man. Appreciate you. 7-7-15 is your target. Was target to a wait area. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, for me, if I was in any longs, I would take out at 208.25. That'd be my target. If I was in any longs, which I'm not. I'm not in anything, chat. I think this is the first stream where I don't take anything. Who said don't be a dick for a tick? Yeah, exactly, brother. Don't be a dick for a tick if you already caught a nice move. I mean, each their own, but I would have probably covered. Who said it's a Greek thing mainly? Yeah, I figured. I figured. My target on NQ 440 missed it the first time move, might leave runner. 440 missed it. That's tough. I don't know. Just because we are in that bearish, we tapped that bearish gap again, the hourly. But in your favor, though, we did invert that 15-minute gap here. So yeah, it depends on what your actual bias is and what you're looking to trade. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That is freaking okay. Yeah, so we tapped into that gap again. Bearish hourly gap. 30 minutes. What's the 30-minute looking like here? I don't really use a 30-minute, but as of lately, I've been popping it up a little bit more. Just it's a nice in between the 15 and hourly. 15. What's the 15 looking like? 15. Yeah, so this is, it sucks that we only have 30, like 20, call it 20 minutes left. Because if this were to pull back more and NQ gets the pullback that I want to get, that'd be a nice long, given how we left nice little relative equal highs here. We shall see, chat. 15-minute. So the 15-minute just came back down, attached the last down candle after inverting. And we do have these highs here. Lock it in, chat. 1 second. The 1 minute looking like here. Swear it's interesting there is no end this Friday. Yeah, I know. So this Friday and next Friday, I think this Friday will be a little slow. I mean, not this Friday. This week should be a little slower. And going into next should be a little bit more impactful. So we tapped into that last down candle on the 15-minute after inverting. And we tested the EQ. So we'll see if we can get the swing high here. Alongside NQ, or sorry, ES taking out that 208.5 all-time highs. Was the 1 minute. Yeah, so I'm just reading price here. This is not my trading style. I want to get more of a pullback. But if you are some sort of scalper, this wouldn't be a bad take. Ron, swear Ron said that or Jake. Yeah. No, you're right, bro. I think it was Jake. It was like the 27208 till 10 minutes or something. Bro, that's what's been happening all of last week. The targets end up getting hit right before close. I took shorts at 432 points. Yeah, I'm gonna look at this after stream because it's unacceptable. Man, look at how accurate those order blocks are. Touched it, respected it, and is now potentially gonna go higher. You said took a short at 432. 432. You took a short at 432 points. 407. You're targeting 407? Or you got out of, oh wait, no. You're targeting 407, huh? Interesting. Could play out. We're still at yeah. I don't know. I don't see that, but I can see it play out. Yup. Hell yeah. Let's see how the 1 minute's looking here. Let's look at the 1 minute chat. Feels a little quiet without the music here. I-19 TP 437. Man, this is frustrating, chat. The fucking charts. Loading. Get my charts 1 second here if they want to load. Chat, are you guys seeing this too, or is it just my end? It is laggy, right? On TradingView? I think the audio should be fine. It's just the freaking charts here. It's annoying. No, it's and blah. Yeah, start beatboxing, bro. Bro, it's just annoying. Seems like we're in blow off top territory, and what do I know? Trading view. Yeah, 1 second. Let me these charts are annoying. Yeah, my trading view is completely frozen now. What the fuck? Let me see, chat. Let me see. Can't be my Xfinity. 1 second, chat. Best internet connection. It's not my Wi-Fi. Maybe I just need a Ethernet. It only happens when I stream, which is fucking annoying. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so I'm getting pretty fast internet. You guys can see, but annoying. All right, so it looks like we're back on here. It's buffering for me too. Yeah, buffering. Part of the game sometimes. Interesting. Okay, laggy. Everything should be good now, right? Sorry, chat. We're having some technical difficulties here. Annoying. Yes, it's not my internet, so it has to be mine. Hmm. Okay. Here, I'll leave it there. Laggy. Man, sorry, chat. It's just throwing me off a bit just because I'm trying to flip through time frames and I can't even do that. Tested my Wi-Fi. It's working. My PC's fine. Okay. 15-minute. Yeah, something's up here. Your trading view's working? Fuck yeah. No, yeah, I think it's a technical issue on my end, just given that yeah, I don't know what is happening exactly here on my end, but okay, so ES just took out the swing highs here. Let's see. ES took out the swing highs, so now let's see if we get a trade back into the range. We're still in the bearish order block, or sorry, bearish fair value gap on the hourly. Yeah, so we're still in a bearish fair value gap on the hourly. ES just took out the swing highs. So let's see if ES can get a pullback, and if that does, NQ being the weaker asset would get some sort of trade back into discount. So let's see if we get that here. There is only 10 minutes left, so it's we'll see if we even get some sort of entry model. Yes, sir. Order filled. Fuck yeah. I think it has to do with your upload speed. I'm gonna talk about this over with Jake later, but yeah, it's freaking annoying. It's only been happening the last like 2 streams or so. And it only happens when I stream, so it's better. Yeah, I think it is. No, yeah, I don't know if you guys see it too, but I get these like loading bars here on TradingView, which is freaking annoying. Yeah, like even this, like a 2-second lag while flipping timeframes is it's horrible. Okay, so yeah, took out highs. 15-minute took out highs inside the bearish gap here. So let's see if the 5 and 15 can flip here, and if it can, potentially looking for a short setup. 30-minute. Go hang fruit here. Minute. Yeah, we'll see if we get some sort of pullback here, back into the range. Get the change in state here, change the state of delivery. We'll see if we can get some sort of trade at least to this low here. If not, then it's okay. We do only have about 12 minutes left, so be kind of pushing it here, but we got to see. See you guys later. Thank you, Lomeli, and have a great trip. Thank you, my I was gonna say my guy Yayita Trades. Thank you, appreciate it. Just got here. You in any trades? Nah, in nothing. Just been reading price here. Just was mentioning that I wanted to see ES take out these highs and then go from there to make a decision, but currently literally in nothing. I know Mitch's target for ES was 215. We'll see if we can hit that. Just got here. Been yeah, we'll see if we get it, bro. I mean, shit. We kind of exploded past those highs. We might get it before these last. You got 10 minutes. Let's see if we do. Yeah, I'd be taking profits here if I was in anything at that high. Literally, NVIDIA holding the market. Yeah, NVIDIA's been crazy. Let's go with the. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's fire. $15-minute hourly. We take this high and low. We are in that golden pocket here. So long my short bias will stay intact so long we stay under 457. So long we stay under 457, that's like my line in the sand for shorts. And again, the reason why here, let me change it here on OBS. Interact, short bias for now. There you go. And again, the reason why is because ES took out the highs. I would anticipate ES, given how I take it moment by moment. So in the short term here, so long ES can hold that swing high, I'd be looking for potential short setups. If ES continues, then that short bias will be invalidated, right? So currently, as it's looking now, potentially looking for a short setup. But again, there is only 8 minutes into market closing. Quite frankly, I probably would have walked away by now. So just kind of reading price as price is developing, kind of ignoring the time, but yeah. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Are you guys planning on taking anything tomorrow before FOMC? Or you guys are more so staying sidelines for after the announcement? You're in longs? Fuck yeah. I mean, yeah, it's clearly bullish. If you get a chance, could you please explain the low-hanging fruit, please, and thank you. Yeah, I got you. So for me, it's just given that we have no, usually typically my low-hanging fruit is the premium / discount of any sort of ranges. So if we go into my morning trade, which was around here, my morning trade came about, I took an entry somewhere in that area. And all I did in the morning is I took the swing high, swing low, right? Premium discount. And the obvious swing points in that premium of the range were these two swing highs, right? So that was my target. And that was essentially what I would call low hanging fruit. So it's similar to what I'm doing now. I believe. Although it isn't in discount, because in higher time frames, I am bullish. So I'm only taking the, I guess, the even lower hanging fruit for me. Once we get a change to sit on the 5 minute, I'd zoom in on the 1 minute and see if I can potentially get an entry. Options likely for me. Love some butterflies for chop range days. Yeah, that's a cool thing about options is how unique you can essentially tailor your trading to whatever market is we're having essentially, which is kind of cool. I've just personally never looked much into them, which probably should. Sidelines until after, yeah. So yeah, that's why I was more risk off this morning, and even today I haven't taken anything, and not really liking much. But tomorrow, more than likely, will be the same. Tomorrow, I won't be able to trade AM, but I'll trade PM with you guys. And of course, Wednesday PM should be fun. The FOMC announcement, and Thursday, Friday, like I said, I believe we should get cleaner setups. So if you got chopped up today, no worries. You're only gonna be taking trades whenever you do streams, whenever your streams do. Yeah, I mean, fuck, you guys shouldn't be copying every trade that people take on here, but again, I keep saying it over and over again. I know you guys will, and it's part of what comes with this, but fuck yeah. Yeah. FOMC at all-time highs usually is bearish. Honestly, that's what I'm anticipating. I might be wrong, but I'm anticipating that FOMC is gonna dump the overall market, and that ideally that'd be amazing for me because we'd come back into a range that we have prior data. Like if we get this FOMC, I'd be happy just given that we were going to have data to play around with. So if we do, that'd be an amazing scenario. And it's not even that I think we would, I just want it. I want us to pull back. FOMC at all time. Same, no trades for me this session or today at all. If anything, if it's not a fuck yes, it's a fuck no. Exactly. Yeah, literally. Literally. To the T. If it's not a fuck yes, it's a fuck no. That's one of the things that I kind of am still holding to heart from Jake, which is if it's not a fuck yes, it's a fuck no. All this is not fuck yes for me. Even like I kind of mentioned earlier, like we tapped into that order block. I could see us taking out these highs and ES taking out these highs. Like, sure, I see that happening, but is it a fuck yes? Is it a high probability setup that offers a good risk to reward ratio where I want to participate and put risk on? No, it's not. Although it is, again, for you, if you're an ultra scalper, you can take it. But for me, it's not how I trade. And simply just, in short, it's not a fuck yes for me. Power Wednesday should be an all Avenger Power Hour stream. Oh, that'd be honestly, that'd be fun. Well, but yeah, that'd be fun. FOMC breaking down the whole action and everything. Wednesday and Thursday, Mag. So it depends. Could go long or short. Thank you, Lemay. Appreciate you. Of course, my guy. Of course. Yeah, that low hanging fruit for me is always like even if my target is, for example, even if my target would be, in this case, I'm not bearish, but say I was bearish and I was targeting these lows, I would always take the low hanging fruit, even if it's not there, even if it's these lows here. I'm always aiming for the low hanging fruit because even if I'm wrong, I anticipate price could potentially still go down to those lows and continue if I was bearish. Move stop up like a little. I stopped that. Oh well. Yeah, I mean it's part of it. But yeah, that reaction of all-time highs and NQ showing bearish divergence, I think was a smart call. I think it wasn't. Yeah, I don't think it was bad, honestly. But yeah, NQ's been holding. NQ's been holding weak. In the weak, toxic girl that it's been. Yeah, and honestly, it's already 12:57. Not much that I'm really interested in taking, honestly. Typically, if I'm not streaming, the last trade that I'd be willing to take is around 12:30, and we're already past it. But staying on here for the next couple minutes, seeing what we do. Mitch, how crazy would it be if we hit that the last minute? You'd be goated for real. 7215. Man, it sucks that I wasn't able to use this today. Right here, watch. Banner, interact. Boom. Yeah, about as the streams go by, I'm gonna try to make them a little bit more engaging on screen. Code RT, use TP hit, use code RT, and then this is pretty cool. Long bias, and then I can hide it from you guys if I want. Pretty cool. Video. Yeah, if you guys haven't used Claude AI, it's freaking amazing. I was always using ChatGPT, and again, it wasn't until Jake pretty much was like, here, use it for your for everything, right? It's amazing. Love it. Save. There's always tomorrow. Should I wait till tomorrow to take a trade or just follow your trade? Nah, just wait for tomorrow, bro. Whatever. Yeah, don't follow trades. Be on here to get the thought process behind everything, right? Other than that, I think try to see where your trading needs improvement. Waiting for it. Let's see. Just wait for tomorrow, bro. Honestly, if you're thinking about, I mean, but it is 50. It's up to you. Feels me out. No, actually, yeah, I don't know. No comment. I just did it. I had downside protection play on 2, so no reason to cut it. Just did it. Man, I hope I wasn't an influence, but yeah. I mean, but you still locked it in, so that's what matters. You locked some good profits in, and ideally, it's not really a bad area to take profits, which were all prior highs. So that's, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the worst, but the change in state is kind of what I was looking for earlier for my change in state of delivery for price to come in close below it for me to then zoom in on the 1 minute to then take an entry. But currently now I'm not interested. Market just closed, chat. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not interested in anything, chat. Market closed and uneventful session, honestly. Uneventful. For those who tried shorts, stream started here. Shorts after tapping into that bearish hourly gap. Here, let's review the session real quick before the stream ends. So when stream started, I saw people mention, why aren't you shorting this, going into the bearish hourly gap? And I answered because ES is stronger. We got a slight move to the downside, and we didn't really quite rebalance it to anything other than, yeah, we didn't really quite rebalance it to anything important. In my opinion, we just had a pullback. Then we inverted that bearish gap here, which once we inverted, this was the only potential setup that I think was valid. I don't think it was A+. I think, if anything, it was like a C type of setup where we came back to retest it, the last down candle on the 15-minute. And that last down candle on the 1 minute, once it was respecting, you could have taken it. Stop down here, targeting those highs. But for me, given I wanted to see bears play out, I wasn't really interested in taking these. So yeah, not a horrible session, but again, not the greatest. And if you go back on last Monday, I want everyone to go back to last Monday. We have literally the pretty much identical price action to us today, which was we sold off in the morning and we slowly trailed towards PM session. Literally, I'll do it for you guys. We go on the last Monday. So look at today's action, right? Sold off, slow trail. And if we go on last Monday, which was, where we going? Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. And this is off of just what I remember. Like I didn't take note. I think it was Monday the 20th. Yeah. So again, sold off and slow trail, right? Slow trail into close. So market closed at 1. It's exact same price action. Look at this PM versus this PM. The same exact trailing, right? So it's slow, lackluster speed. And I personally don't like trading that. So drop the GG gang, another great day. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Nah, good, but fuck yeah, Mitch. I mean, thanks for being here, brother. The short was supposed to last at least, but Mark is not feeling it. A lot of learning though. Thank you, Lomeli. Fuck yeah, I'm glad. That's what I'm here for. I think you guys should be in here to learn. As there is, I feel like you guys learn more from me just yapping and talking about what I'm seeing than actually me saying, okay, I'm in or I'm out. And 260 points is not as slow. Look at the difference on the total range though. Yeah, I get it. We're moving, right? Anything, it's moving. But for me, we're having small little breakouts, pullback, small breakouts, pullback, small breakouts, pullback. Whereas, let's see. For me personally, I like to trade more like displacive moves. Like this was pre-market, but this is something I'd be more interested in playing a continuation, right? Or a reversal of. Monday, even Monday after we got a potential higher low, which I took. I mismanaged, like I mentioned last stream, but I took. That's a displacive move that I'd want to catch or I'd want to participate in. And going into last week, or was it last week? Did we catch this on Thursday? Yeah, we caught this on Thursday, I believe. Or no, we didn't. We caught longs. Or what day was it where we caught shorts? Wednesday at, was it Tuesday, chat? Yeah, it was Tuesday. So look at this, right? We cut this on stream last week. Compare this, right? That move, that's a 5-minute chart. We go on the 1 minute. Compare this movement, right? Which it has speed, it's displacive, versus versus this 1 minute, right? Since stream started, kind of no real speed or eagerness to go anywhere. So that's what I mean. Avengers stick together, my man. Fuck yeah, great session today. Thank you. Of course, Victoria. Appreciate you guys for being here. Sorry, are you Mitch? Yeah, he's Mitch. Mitch. Thank you for the session, sir. Of course. And thank you guys for all being on here. Appreciate you guys, and I'll use half time for this session, but enjoyed it. Thanks, my man. Grateful for you guys being on here. And again, no trades today is a successful session. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. Tomorrow I will be trading from the airport lounge, so my trading setup will be different, but same time as always. Wrong pops in at I always get this mixed up. 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern. And regular schedule from here on forward, guys. Again, appreciate you guys. Tons. Code RT on all prop firms. Chat. See you guys tomorrow. Deuces.